Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing? Happy Wednesday. Let's go.
Eternal Father, strong to save, whose arm hath bound the restless wave, who bids the mighty ocean deep its own appointed limits keep. Oh, hear us when we cry to thee, for those in peril on the sea. Lord, guard and guide the men who fly, and those who on the ocean ply. Be with our troops upon the land, and all who for their country stand. Be with these guardians day and night, and may their trust be in thy might. Creator Father, grant, we pray, to those who serve both night and day, who stretch their rigs across the sea to service ships where'er they be. Oh, bless their efforts cross the foam and bring them ever safely home.
My name is Jive Turkey. I used to be a sonarman until they handed me my DD-214, and now I'm retired. When you're retired, you got nothing, man. You got no job, no sonar, no submarine. Now I'm stuck playing any naval game that comes along. Hanging out with anybody who will chat with me on Twitch. Like an old moderator who informed on me to the FBI. That guy. Subscribers too if you're desperate. The bottom line is, until you realize what you're doing in retirement, you might as well play games on Twitch. Welcome to it, everybody. Happy Wednesday. For those of you that know, you know what day it is. And this is the day after the game has been released into early access. People are already making custom games. And as promised, I will be playing those games that you guys make for us here. So we're going to go ahead and start with the very first scenario that someone already put up. It is an actual campaign. This man has been working on it for a while. I assume that he had early access as well. It is called Pacific Strike. I know nothing about this game other than it's 1985, it's June, and it starts with part 1, raid on Okinawa. Okinawa is under attack apparently. So the scenario description is a Chinese-Soviet commando raid. So those two countries working together, already not good. 1985 Cold War is going to have a raid on Okinawa. And that raid is underway.
Welcome aboard.
They're using commandeered merchant ore carriers as cover. So civilian merchants, essentially. Using a commandeered merchant ore carrier for cover, the commando force is within sight of the islands already. So we're already up against the clock. A separate strike force of warships sorted from Ningbo, which is up there in China, yesterday afternoon, proceed west to Kerma-Retto and destroy the incoming enemy forces before they reach the island. The United States Air Force has given us access to E-3A Dark Star. They are stationed at Kadian Air Force Base, if I'm saying that right. Kadena Air Force Base. And USS Scott, USS Pueblo must survive. So here we go. Let me take a real quick minute to welcome everybody in chat, make sure everything is okay. Looks like people have already said that they bought the game and are working on scenarios. That's good. If you put the scenarios in the workshop, I'll look at the workshop, pick the best ones that I find interesting and play them. Yeah. If you want to get my attention, you could put like Jive in the description or something, just so that I know that you're making that and you want it to be on the stream. Definitely consider doing that. That's up to you guys. Okay, let's take a look at what we have. We've read the description. We know if we look at our manager at the top left, we only have 4 ships, three destroyers and a frigate. We have 1 submarine, and then we have a couple of maritime air patrol if we wanted to include the E3 in that. E3 is more of an AWACS, but all right. So we're going to pause the game. We're going to move this over here where you guys can actually see it, because the way I have things set up on my end. Okay, so here we are. We're in the Pacific. It's 1985. It's the summertime. It's warm. We have a red area here. Okay. Maybe we have, that's the exclusion area. We've got to keep the enemy out of that. So we have the Finback. The Finback is a submarine. There she is. Old skipjack class. We have P3 Maritime Patrol. What's her loadout? Let's take a look at what her loadout is. Just a couple harpoons. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and, what I do want to do is turn on some music and voices for you guys. Whenever I made my really large complex missions, I had this kind of turned down, but we're going to turn these back up again for you. So there we go. We'll see how this works. A little bit of environmental music there. It's a little bit loud on the music end. Let me turn that back down. There we go. And I'm a little scared of the voices being as loud as they are, so we're going to turn those down a little bit too. So we will hear the radio call outs today.
Multiple surface contacts detected.
Holy smokes. Okay, so we got ourselves quite a fleet going on. So I do like the idea that the Finback is going that way. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do, let's check out the water depth here. He's got towed array out. Excellent. So first thing I'm going to do is get on my submarine, and we're going to tell him to change depth down below the layer. What's his current depth? He's at periscope depth. So he's getting these orders via radio. Go below the layer.
Make my depth 390. Dive eye.
Then we're going to hit speed up to head standard.
Ahead standard.
And we're going to...
Maneuvering eye.
The intent is to identify that fleet. AWACS, make sure his radar is on. His navigation, his altitude is going to be 30,000. He is currently at 25,000. That's fine. Make sure we are in MCON. We are weapons tight. Checking all of my ships. This is our fleet. MCON means not radiating or transmitting any energy whatsoever. And then finally, P3. His radar is on, so they do see him. I'm going to turn the P3 around.
Track 7004 is classified. Hostile warship.
Oh, good. That's a Utiloid. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Yeah, we want to get him back up there. All right, so Utiloid is transmitting a radar that identifies her. That is concerning.
New air contact detected.
We need to get some of these...
Track 7006 is classified. Hostile warship.
We're getting these aircraft off the deck here. Okay. And then the Scott flight deck. Give me that up. Now, we should have an airbase. Looks like we don't have any control over an airbase in Okinawa. Yeah, the airbase is there. We just don't have any control.
Helo.
That's what I'm looking for. Possible helo. So we don't have any way to engage that. That's going to be a problem. Yeah. That's not good at all. So we're already at a deficit. We don't have the proper air support. This RUR, this RIM 7, his range is only 10 nautical miles. That's really bad. I'm looking at solutions for air defense, and I'm not finding them right now. We're spinning up helos. We do have this MR, so that's 25 nautical miles. It's a medium range SM-1, standard missile 1. Same with that one. Preb. I keep saying, I have Pueblo in the mind. Oh, an ER. We have an extended range. Oh, excellent. Okay. Now that, I believe, is going to be semi-active homing, so we will have to transmit our radar.
Contact detected. Contact faded. Track.
Okay, so what we want to do is we know the Utiloy has a SAM defensive range of between 40 and 50 miles.
New air. Contact detected.
So, SCN 9. That is 6 miles. No. Where's the long range one? Okay, it doesn't matter. What does matter is that I get my tools up on the screen. We're going to start with a circle. 40 miles. Oh, shoot. Okay, 40 miles is not good. 40 miles is right now.
Roger. Turn 285.
Getting both my aircraft in position here. Excellent.
Roger. Turn 343.
Fin back, what are my options? Okay, we're going to want to... I have to identify this one. Let's get Finn back up here. Move him to the north. So what I'm thinking about doing is a harpoon attack on the Utiloy from the fin back.
Multiple air. Contacts detected.
Oh, that's not good. What's their altitude? Oh, these are helicopters. These are right on the deck. Oh, these are missiles. Okay, pause. We're being attacked. This is hostile. Light them up.
Air search on.
As
Radar
a...
on. Surface search on. Transmit active sonar. Sonar eye.
We are going to ignite all of our
Search on.
sensors.
Radar eye.
We've been detected.
Surface search on.
The attack is already underway.
Radar eye. Transmit active sonar. Sonar eye.
I don't want to go weapons free yet. That's what I'm changing my mind about.
Air search on. Radar eye.
I'm giving these orders individually just to be sure. Nope. Just to be sure
Surface search on.
that they do them.
Radar eye.
We don't have time to double check.
Transmit active sonar. Sonar eye. Air search on. Radar eye. Surface search on. Radar eye. Transmit active sonar.
Okay,
Sonar
everybody's up.
eye.
Finn back, we don't have time for you. We're going to have to get you to periscope depth now. So I'm ordering him back up periscope depth. We would do this via communications, underwater comms. Navigate, change depth to periscope depth.
Make my depth 50. Dive eye. Roger. Go
I'm bringing the
to
P3
altitude
into attack.
1000.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to manually engage these targets until I get overwhelmed, and then I'll set it to auto. I'll set it to weapons free at that point, but we need to make sure this first attack is devastating. My only concern is this target, he's sailing in formation with warships. He may be a merchant. The warships may be intentionally using him as cover. If that's the case, he's going to have a bad day because I don't care. He's going down.
Surface search on.
All right, we're lighting off surface search
Radar
radars
eye.
for the helicopters.
Surface search on. Radar eye.
We've got to keep these helicopters outside 40 nautical miles. Let's move down this way. What is our altitude? Set altitude to 500 feet, 500 feet, 500 feet,
Roger.
yes.
Go to altitude 500.
Setting my helicopters at 500 feet. Medium range surface search radars out to, they can see out to 200 if they're at high altitude. I only need them to see 50 miles.
Engage track 7015. Engaging track 7011.
Come on, man. Gotta be faster than that, dude. Come on. This rail launcher on the back is about to launch.
Engage track 7015.
There's probably a submarine over here. Right there. I'm setting my forces to weapons free so they shoot.
Bulldog away. Track 7006.
Are you a periscope depth?
Bulldog away. Track
Yes.
7006. Track
All right.
7002.
We're going to do a salvo of
Classified.
4 on the
Bulldog away.
Utiloid.
Engaging track 7004.
It's starting to engage. As soon as those are off, we're going to get the submarine skipjack in the air. Come on, baby, hit him.
Whip it away.
Finally, there they go.
Whip
Okay.
it away. New air contact detected.
Salvo of 8 on the Utiloid.
Engaging track 700. Bandit. Birds away. Track 7014 is toast. Track 7005 is classified. Hostile warship. Bulldog away. Track 7004.
Multiple hits on the incoming secondaries. 4 plus 8, 12. On Utiloid.
Birds away. Track 7016. Birds away. Track,
These are yaks. That's a
track
problem.
7015.
There's a carrier out here. That's not good. And that carrier's name is Kiev.
Birds away. Track 7016. Multiple hostile surface contacts detected. Birds away. Track 7015.
Risha. Okay, cool.
Track 7. Bulldog away. Track 7001.
These Yak-38s are VTOL Soviet
On
aircraft.
station. Track
I think Harrier
7013
early mod.
is classified.
Without any
Hostile
upgrades.
Helo. Birds of track
Very short range.
7015 is toast. Track 7008 is classified. Hostile warship. Roger. Turn 0, 1, 2. Roger. Turn. Roger. Turn 2, 2, 6.
I do want to find that, I believe it's a carrier.
Bulldog away. Track 7, 0, 0, 8.
Petcha. Oh, good lord. All right, we are about to F this surface action group up. They're about to go away big time. Where's my Kuntz at? She said. Right here, let's go. Come on.
Bulldog away.
Give me the weapon.
Track 7, 0, 0,
Up.
8. Track 7, 0, 1, 0.
2.
Is classified.
Fire.
Neutral engaging track 7, 0.
We have multiple
1,
on
1.
that helicopter. We got to take him out. He's giving targeting data to these others over here. All right, we're gonna watch the missile attack now. This ought to be really good.
1, 1.
This is our hammer strike. If this does not work, we are in a world of trouble. In naval warfare, he who shoots first often wins.
Bulldog away.
Definitely has the advantage.
Track 7,
We
0,
shot first.
0, 2.
It just needs to be effective fire.
Contact faded. Track.
All right, we have one hit on
Bulldog
cannon.
away. Track 7, 0, 0, 3.
That Utiloy's, man, he took out like 4 of the missiles right there.
Bulldog away. Track 7, 0, 0, 3.
This looks like this might be the Petcha right here.
Multiple hostile air contacts detected.
Good fire, good fire.
On station. Hit track 7.
Petcha's
0,
down.
0. Bulldog away. Track 7, 0, 0.
That was not the
1.
target, but I'll take it at this point. They're getting very lucky with their point defense. All right, who's this? He's got a lot of guns, whoever he is. Oh, good shot. Wow. I'm surprised he got that one. All right, so
Welcome
our strike
aboard.
was less than effective. This is not good.
VID track 7, 0, 0, 9.
So we're going to send the skipjack in there to torpedo these guys. What is your range on your Mark 48 right now? Pretty good. Okay, we're going to sprint forward. Change your depth below the layer.
Make my depth 3, 9, 0. Dive eye.
Head standard.
Ahead standard. Maneuvering eye.
I don't need our ships to get any closer to that fleet. We need to stay down here. They still have a very capable counterpunch. OSA, especially the Utiloy. Oh, TK-43, right there. That's the tanker. Wait, no, it's not. What the hell's this? It's oh, Minesweeper. Yeah, of course. Okay. So Grisha is not a problem. Merchant, there he is. So we do know the hostile merchant now. I wasn't sure if this was the hostile merchant or not. All right, let's Keeping everybody outside that 40-mile.
Turn 089.
So the Finback has got the load right now. He has got to engage with torpedoes. Let's go to the formation editor and figure this out. Let's go to relative position. Yeah. Fix that. Okay. So right now we're just trying to get into position to shoot again. We've launched our harpoons. We are Winchester on long range. This is very interesting. I told them to go a different direction. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, that's fine. That's where he's supposed to be. That's good. So we managed to take out one ship. It was a cannon. Not a very good target. Not high priority at all. That's this guy right here. He's just a little destroyer. He's got a couple guns. Yeah, SAN-1. Short range, 16 nautical mile surface air missile. Not at all what I wanted to take out. Our objective is this merchant right here. He's going to be easy pickings. So we have got to get Surface Action Group 1 up to speed. We're going to call these guys Tu-16, Tu-26 rather. Let's try changing speed with this menu, see if this works. Let's go to ahead flank.
Ahead flank. Maneuvering eye.
It does. It looks like it works for him. That's the lead ship. So that's good. Okay, everybody's speeding up. Excellent. That's what we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see. All right, things get a little hectic in the beginning of any of these scenarios. So we'll take a minute to kind of slow down here. I'm going to have this guy cease fire.
Cease fire. Track. Roger. Turn 09.
So if you have a unit that's doing something you don't want him to do, right click on him, select cease fire. Whatever he's currently doing, he'll wipe that off his to-do list, and then you can give him a new order after that. Do I remember an old series called Last Resort?
On station.
I think I've heard of it, but I didn't watch it. All right, looks like chat's doing good. Glad to see that. What I'm doing is I'm repositioning some units in my surface action group down here to better defend rather from the north. So let's take a look at our stocks. We have lots of surface to air missiles. Good, because we're going to need all of them. Okay, good. Yeah. And we are going to destroy this merchant. I really gambled shooting all my harpoons at the Utiloi because he is the primary threat up here. He is an ASW frigate, but he has a good surface to air capability as well. He's going to be a problem for the Finjack, that's for sure. So what we'll do is we'll prevent them from operating helicopters anywhere near the Finback, like this helicopter here. I wonder if I can put a weapon on him, actually. I might be able to.
On station.
Oh, he's so close. Okay. If that K-27 comes any closer to our submarine, we'll sink. We'll shoot down the helicopter. And really what I intend to do with the Finback, because we're at extreme range, is to engage at maximum range with a salvo of multiple Mark 48s to push them north. I just want to push them away to buy me time in the south. We're going to do area denial is what this is called. Anti-access area denial, A2AD. The reason why we're doing area denial is we don't have overmatch. If we had overmatch, I could just shoot him. It'd be that simple. But we did that, and it didn't work out that well. Oh, what's this? This helicopter's coming after my helicopter.
Roger. Turn 1, 9,
That's interesting.
6. Roger.
I wonder if he's got any...
3.
he shouldn't have any area... He's got a bomb, torpedo, and an RGB sonar blade. Okay. I don't know why he's going after my helicopter. He shouldn't even be able to see it, actually. But oh, do you know who can see it? Is the Utiloy on the radar. So the radar is
On station.
the Utiloy's radar sees my helicopter and is radioing the K-27 to go visually identify it. That's what's happening up there. Okay, let's just check our range real quick. Yeah, so not even close. I do just want to get there as fast as possible without going flank. So he should be deep and fast right now. He is. Awesome. That's how we like it. Okay, these guys are in position now. I do like that they got the formation thing sorted. We had a little bit of a formation issue on Monday, and there was a huge patch yesterday. They corrected a lot of things, another small one today. So I think they got the formation issues worked out because these guys got in their formation position quickly. So I like that. Okay. We've got a good plan. We're just waiting for it to happen. The Tu-22 used pure alcohol as coolant. I've heard that. I have heard that. It's pretty cool. That was sonar. That's what you guys just heard. People are asking if that was a bosun's whistle. It did kind of sound like a bosun's whistle a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, a shipwrecked missile is a rocket-powered school bus. That's right. It's what it is, man. That missile's so big, it doesn't even need a warhead. But it's got one. It's got a big one. So if the missile doesn't rip you apart, the warhead certainly will. I'm super duper triggered about them having yak aircraft over here without a carrier. Like, what's going on with that? Why is there no aircraft carrier over here? Where'd those guys come from? Space? Let me go and shorten this a little bit. So that's what I'm marking with this, is I think there's a carrier in that direction. Okay, everybody's on station. This is good. Oh, I see. He was visually identifying this merchant. So they're still looking for targets. So Grisha's ASW, Grisha's... Oh, these guys are going to be easy to kill. Yeah, these are coastal patrol anti-submarine warfare things. If you're making a scenario, what you want to do is you want to group these in threes. Grisha's did their little coastal patrols in groups of 3. So this guy is a group of 2. Oh, it could be that they were trying to mask this guy as a Grisha. He could be the 3rd Grisha. This is the one with the landing force on board. Is there a rule of thumb of shooting harpoons? Yeah, there is. More is better. Obviously, that's kind of funny. But, so, without going into specifics, generally speaking, if it's a first-rate ship with VLS capability, so I'm thinking Kirov, 6 or more harpoons in one salvo would be a good idea. If it's a second-rate ship with a rail launcher, which is most of them in this game, 4 to 6 is your window. Now, what makes the math complicated is when you have a fleet like this, you have a Pecha, an Osa, and a Utiloi working together, you have to take into account the Pecha's surface-to-air capability, which isn't that great, as you can see. But this little guy got lucky. He shot...
away. Track 7004.
Hello. What are you guys doing? Pause. Oh, that's funny as hell.
Bulldog away.
That's the second... you should shoot 4 of these.
7004.
That's awesome. So what happened there was the original tech was to shoot 8 torpedoes. He's only got 4 torpedo tubes. So he shot 4. He reloaded. He's been reloading for the past 30 minutes in game. And now he shot the second salvo. Wow. And he came to launch depth and slowed down to do it. Absolute cinema. Well done. So good. Okay, you're going to be weapons tight again. I want you to go back down and fast. Deep and fast, my friend.
Make my depth 390. Dive eye. Ahead full. Maneuvering eye.
It would be nice if we damage the Utiloi. So remember what I said about the Utiloi. The Utiloi by himself, 4 to 6 weapons is the window. So we're at the bottom end of that window, and he's got 2 units in support. That Osa has a fantastic point defense. I'm hoping that this missile flight path is outside the range of the Osa's point defense. If that's the case, we stand a good chance of one of these 4 missiles hitting the Utiloi. The roll of the dice is, will the Pecha get lucky again? Because he straight up hit one of these with a, I don't know, a 30-inch shell, which is, it can happen. It did. But it's very rare. So we're going to fly by the Pecha into the Utiloi. The Utiloi has multiple point defense. And they're good. They're accurate. So here we have Pecha. Here we have Osa. Osa has really good point defense. I'm hoping to stay away from her. That's Utiloi right there. That's our target.
Track 7009 is classified. Neutral merchant.
All right, incoming already. This is a salvo of 4 missiles. Hoping for 1 hit on the Utiloi, at least. 1 harpoon's down, 2 harpoons down. That's that point defense from the Osa right there, that green. Come on, baby. Ah, that's the other harpoon. This is the last one. Come on. Pop up for me. Damn. She's good, boys. This is a golden fleet right now. They are so lucky. They are so lucky. Putting everybody back to weapons tight. For now. What I don't want them to do is start shooting as soon as they get within range. I want to be about 70% max range before I start firing again, roughly. For missiles, you don't need to be that far in. So checking range again with our Mark 48. We're ready. I'm going to engage at max range, but probably on the Utiloi at max range. So I'll wait till the Utiloi is on the edge of this red circle, and then we're going to engage. And I'll shoot 4. I'll shoot 4, yep. Just catching up on what you guys are talking about. Thanks for joining me on the stream today, everybody. Every Monday and Wednesday we do this. It's a nice little break for me from all the writing and stuff that we do. all the real work, my real job. Yeah, I always look forward to Mondays and Wednesdays. Okay, we do have a few minutes. I need to respond to something that happened a few minutes ago. I'll be right back. I'll leave the game going for you, okay? Well, folks, I have some news. I have an update. I'll go ahead and tell you guys now, and then I'll have to repeat it again on Saturday. Monday's stream is now canceled. I'm not going to have time to stream on Monday. So apologies right now. Sometimes life happens, right? You know? And that's what happened this time. So no stream on Monday.
Engaging track 7013.
Why the hell is he over here? Oh, that makes Tuesday interesting, doesn't it? Okay. I need to get another aircraft up. So we're going to the flight deck here. Oh, we don't have any other choices. Oh, no. Okay. I was hoping they would let me put something else on besides ASW torpedoes on our helicopters, but no. We're kind of not in good shape here. So that's a 40-mile. We want this to be about a 20-mile circle. 20 miles right there. This is the approximate torpedo launch range for me, is whenever Finback gets in that circle, I'm going to shoot. Just a rough guess. All right, what are we doing here? What course are you on? Let me check this formation. Pueblo is way out of position. All right, man, you need to be weapons free and listen to my order. Engage him.
Engage track 7013.
I want to see this. I want to see this rail launcher move, man. Come on. I know orders take a minute, so I'm not going to get too excited yet. But they need to shoot down that helicopter before it detects us. And it's really close to detecting us. Okay, I don't know what's going on with him. Let's have him cease fire.
Ceasefire, track.
Stop doing whatever the hell you're doing.
Course 163.
Okay, he's obeying course
line.
orders now. That's good. As a formation, slow down. Change speed to ahead standard.
Ahead standard.
Okay.
Maneuvering eye.
Your weapons. Let's go to Preb. Weapons free.
Engaging track 7013.
All right, he's turning to engage now. That's a good sign. But he's already too close.
Vampire. Bearing.
Yep, because you're too slow. Oh my gosh.
Engaging track 7013. Birds away, track 7013.
Okay, let's pause the game just for a second. And let's go weapons free on him. We've been detected by that helicopter. It's really annoying because we should not have been. But my guys did not respond in time for whatever reason. Sometimes that happens, right? You know? And so now we have a world of hurt coming in on us. All right, fin back. Shit.
Engaging track 7008.
It's free. Yeah, the Preb is acting very odd. I don't know why it's behaving that way. I'm going to kind of ignore him for now. Because we need to go...
No track.
No, what do you mean no track available? You need to get shots on... Oh, no. Scott, you're the last one, man. You got to do this. Here we go.
Engage track 7022. Engaging track
Come on, guys.
7021.
Shoot missiles, please. What is happening? You are weapons free. I really need you to do something.
Birds away, track.
Thank God, somebody's shooting.
7021.
Okay, the helicopter's dead, but it's too late. Maybe there won't be a second wave of
Birds
missiles.
away, track 7022.
Your radars are on. Why are you using guns, you fool?
Engaging track 7021.
You have the missiles on the rails. Use them. Come on, man.
Engaging track 7. Vampire. Bearing track 7022. Engage track.
Okay, somebody's shooting. That's thank God. Yeah.
3. Vampire. Bearing. Birds away, track 7024.
All right, one down, one to go.
Vampire. Bearing. Engage track 7024. Birds away, track 702.
I think we just spoofed it. Yep, that chaff just spoofed this missile. Thank goodness. Now, after it goes through the cloud, it might reattack, and it didn't. Okay, good. That was the sticks. Those are very susceptible to electronic warfare. Okay. Now you need to slow down. Navigate, change speed, head 2/3.
Ahead 2/3. Maneuvering eye.
Depth 375 feet, that's fine. Shoot. Should have already shot.
Engaging track 70.
I want to see a torpedo, my friend. Come on, let's do this. Whew. Oh, Mission Zach, thank you for the super chat. He says give ceasefire and then reorder. Yeah. That's absolutely true. Let's do that for the Finback as well, because Finback's not doing anything. Ceasefire.
Ceasefire, track.
Engage with... What's his speed? 10 knots. Depth, 375 feet. Shoot. Tube 2.
Engaging track
3.
7-0-0-5.
It does take a minute for the order to happen, so we'll give him time. But I need to get torpedoes pushing that Utiloy away from my surface action field.
Vampire.
Damn it.
Bearing.
That's that second wave.
Birds away, track 7-0-2-6.
Hey, at least we're defending ourselves now. That's nice. This is the Utiloy. Shooting SAN-14s at us in surface attack mode.
Whip it away, track 7-0-0-5.
All I can do basically is wait for them to come in on us. Now, these have a little bit better guidance. Do you see how this looks like a torpedo? It essentially is a torpedo. But instead of dropping it in the water, the missile will just ram into the side of the ship. Yeah, this is the SSN-14 Bravo. And we can pull up the unit. Let me do this real quick. So this is called the Silex. Anti-surface, anti-submarine, heat-seeking, seeker head, high explosive. Soviet dual-purpose anti-submarine, anti-surface ship standoff weapon, similar to the Australian Akira.
Birds away, track 7-0-2-6.
It's a small missile, cruise missile airframe. We're going to watch the defense here. Okay, we finally got that torpedo off. Very happy about that. Now engage the OSA. I have no intention of hitting the OSA. It might, but I doubt it.
Track 7-0-0-8.
The purpose of this attack is to turn that fleet around. I want them heading north or west. Either one's fine.
Engaging track. Birds away, track.
We have one tube loaded just in case of emergency.
Engaging track 7-0.
All right, he's turning to engage now. He has a missile on the rail. I'm waiting for this thing to pivot. Come on. There it is. Awesome. Go. Shoot. Away with you. Oh my God, what are you doing? No, put it back. Put the missile back on the rail, Captain.
Track 7-0-3.
He was like, you know what? We don't need that. I'm like, yes, you do need that. You need to put the weapon back on the rail. We shot it down, so it's fine. Here comes the second wave. He's out of Silexes now. This is the last two. I got freaking AA running a freaking destroyer over here. Oh, I shouldn't do that. I just messed up his position in the formation. Let me see if I can fix that. I'll just give him like a new position and see if that resets it. Okay. This is why I moved the destroyers to that side of the fleet so they can engage these missiles as they come in. Now, eventually, they will see the torpedoes coming and they'll turn around. OSA doesn't have a sonar, but the Utiloy should radio the OSA to be like, hey, turn around, buddy. We'll see if that actually happens. I was getting jammed.
Birds away, track
That's possible, but even with if I was being jammed effectively, I wouldn't be able to do this. So, because I can see the weapon, I know exactly where it is. We should be able to shoot it. Whenever we are effectively jammed at some point, I'll bring up another example of how you can tell. They were jamming us, by the way. You're absolutely right. It just wasn't working. All right.
Birds away, track 7-0-3-2.
So the intent is to keep this merchant outside of the red exclusion area over here. These guys are defending themselves, so I'm not going to give them any orders. Actually, I do need to give them orders. What the hell?
Engaging track 7.
He's not defending himself very well, so...
Engage track. Birds away, track
Uh-oh.
Vampire, vampire, vampire. Bearing.
Bearing where? Now we are being jammed for sure. Absolutely.
Bulldog away. Track 70.
Oh, is he shooting out? Oh, he's shooting out the Finback. Maybe? No, he's not. How many of these does he have? Oh, is he only shooting them in pairs of 2? So that's 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th attack. This should be it then.
Bulldog away. Track 7001. Engage track 7034.
Gonna shoot the second one with the Scott. I'm trying to keep the magazines relatively balanced by sharing the missile expenditure between all 4 ships.
Engage track 7036.
Not a big deal, should not be a priority, but if you have the time to do that, then that's good to do. All right, so we're looking to the north. The missiles are coming from this
Birds away.
direction.
Track 70. Hit track
Awesome.
7001.
So we are putting effective fire on them. This is great. All right, the Finback is getting way too close. I'm gonna slow him down.
Ahead 1/3.
And
Maneuvering eye.
he's gonna go this way.
Turn to course 201. Hell my.
I should have done this one after he launched, but he needs to open datum now. Which means he needs to speed back up. So, ahead standard.
Birds away. Track
He's in evasion up at this point.
7036.
Yeah, I kind of messed up the submarine. I wasn't thinking about him at the time. It's okay. He's a big boy. He'll take care of himself.
Engage track
Come on, Preb.
7036.
Hey, I think we got him. We did. Okay, that better be enough. That's enough from the Utiloi. Are you kidding me? He's got 2 more. I don't know where he's getting these Silexes from. Is he reloading? He can't reload these launchers. There's no way. Hold on a second. Am I wrong? That would suck if I was wrong. Okay, let me just check the data on this. When in doubt, check your facts, right?
Track 7001.
I don't believe he has the ability to reload these SSN-14 launchers at sea.
Welcome aboard.
Let me just double check. It doesn't say anything about reloading. Okay. Yeah, he should only have 8 of those, and he spent 10. So I'm a little concerned about where he's getting all these missiles from. The OSA. The OSA should be shooting the Styx missiles that we defeated with chaff. That's what those were. The Petch is an ASW coastal whatever tugboat. Yeah, it's nothing. I mean, I shouldn't say it's nothing. I don't want to hurt its feelings, but it doesn't belong here. It's about to go away.
Hit track 7001.
Somebody's hitting something somewhere, and it's not us.
Engage track 7038. Engaging track 7040. Engaging track 7038.
Come on, guys. Shoot him down.
Birds away. Track,
There it goes.
Track
Yay.
7040.
I like it when they obey the orders. It makes me feel better.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, who was that?
Birds away. Track,
Robin Higgs.
track
Welcome. Thank you for subscribing on the YouTubes.
7040.
DJ Douglas, Freckless Monster, thanks for the follow. Coben Dallas, Dread
Birds
Wakens.
away.
Bunch of new guys today.
Track
Thanks for hanging out with me on a Wednesday.
7040.
Now, you may hear the term War Crime Wednesday. I want you to know that that's not a real thing. That's just something they made up. Oh, shoot. I better shoot that down. It's coming. Okay. What do you say we shoot again, guys?
Birds away, track. Track, set, engaging track, 7-0-4-0.
There's one more missile coming in. This would really suck if this last one hit us. He's really close, too. Oh, we just got him right there. Okay. So, as a group... Actually, let me just see if I can put these in surface mode. I don't want to use the ERs on that.
Welcome aboard.
Engaging track, 7-0-0-3. Engage track, 7-0-0-3.
So I'm conducting a surface attack on Grisha 3
Welcome aboard.
with the SM-1. Hey, Kyle says, have you heard of the horse draw sonar on the destroyer yet? It's horse jaw, sir. Horse jaw. Yeah, horse jaw sonar is very scary. Let's see if he's going active. Let's find out. It's just a generic sonar sound in the game, which is fine.
Bulldog away. Track 7-0-0-3.
All right, somebody's launching. Okay, you are. That's good. I told you not to use those missiles, you fool. I'm confident that we don't need them now, but in reality, we would not use our longest range surface-to-air missile in surface-to-surface mode. We would save those missiles. Also, where did they go? We should see the missile track on our screen here. Oh, this is funny. This torpedo might actually hit the Petya.
Hit track, 7-0-0-3.
Yeah, he's mad now. Oh no, what happened? Oh no, your friend. Oh, so sad. Well, that's what happens when you don't pay attention to your radar.
Bulldog away. Track, contact faded. Track.
All right, so we're shooting the, I hate to say this, but we're shooting the Merchant now. Remember, the Merchant is holding the Special Forces. It's not a civilian ship. They're breaking all sorts of international laws and conventions. Oh, they did counterfire a torpedo. How about that? That's adorable. God, you guys are adorable. You're so cute. This Mark 48 is about to get some. Now, the Petya is fast as hell. So, don't be surprised if the Petya outruns this torpedo. It's like a 45-knot ship. It's basically a speedboat with a gun on it. Right. Yeah, this guy right here, he's got some RBUs. Yeah. He's got a torpedo launcher back there. He's got these guys hanging out on the fantail smoking. Whoa! That was cool. They flung that thing into the water. Uh-oh.
Bulldog away. Track, hit track, 7-0-0.
Oh, the Mark 48 went after a decoy. Oh, beautiful. Let's watch how this interaction
Contact
works.
faded. Track.
Oh, no, he's on an intercept course is what he's on. Oh. Are you trailing oil? Is he already damaged? Why is he trailing oil? Maybe that was just a shadow. Yeah, that's all it is, cavitation. It was in a shadow, so it looked black for a minute there. It's like a graphics thing. Oh, this is so good. It's going to get a hit. He's not up to speed yet. It's a 55-knot torpedo. It's a 40-knot target.
7-0-0.
And now he's going to go away. Oh, how do you go up? Up. I can't go up. Shit.
Contact faded. Track.
Oh, hey, wow.
Contact faded.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a, let's just call it a decoy. And it looks pretty real. This is a good model. I know exactly what that is. Holy cow. I tell you, the guys that made this game did their research. They cracked a book. It might have been a picture book, but they cracked a book. And they got the right graphics. That just made me really happy, by the way. The level of detail in this game is really good. And the Merchant's toast. Something I didn't expect to be happy about today, but hey, here we are. All right, let's come over this way. And the Utaloy turned around. Mission accomplished. Let's make sure the finback is at high speed. Let's go to flank.
Ahead flank. Maneuvering eye.
So the Pecha, just because he was lucky, fired these torpedoes down to the south, which is where we were evading to, so now we have to reverse course. Normally on evasion, you would never go back to where you came from, because there's a reason why you left on the evasion. But this is a kind of an exception to that rule. So normally you don't do that. You would just speed up and keep going. He just got really lucky with this counterfire. I don't know why it's so accurate, but it's really good. This OSA. Man, this OSA may drive out of range, yeah. It's pretty fast contact, 28 knots. These guys were right on the edge of endurance of the Mark 48 when I shot them. So, what is this Grisha doing? It looks like he's about to run aground. Yeah. You'd think he wouldn't hit that island, but I bet you he does. All right, where's my helicopter at? Let's get another helicopter in the air.
Contact faded.
Because we do have an opportunity here to really press the attack. We have advantage
Contact
again.
faded. Track.
Because of that torpedo attack, we have advantage. And so we're going to press it. I need another helicopter. Anybody got a helicopter for me? Who's got a helicopter? You do. Helicopter up.
Roger. Turn 3.
So what we don't want to do is get in a gunfight with the Utaloy. That will not work out well for us. This OSA is acting like he evaded the weapon, but he hasn't. That's weird. Of course, he doesn't have a sonar, so he doesn't know. It's just they're doing a generic torpedo evasion. But they came back to course awfully soon. What's his range right now? Hold on a second. What's his range? 14 nautical miles. Yeah. This Mark 48 might run out of gas. This one may not. This is going to be close. It really depends on this OSA. God, he's getting up to speed, isn't he? He's fast. He's doing 33 knots now. Yeah. He may actually outrun the torpedo. That's going to be a shame if he does. All right, are we weapons free yet? Let's finish off this Grisha.
Engaging track.
I just manually said shoot 3 weapons at him.
2. Salvo fire.
Everybody's weapons free. We'll see who decides to shoot. I told the Surface Action Group commander to engage that target, so I'm gonna let him choose what weapons to use, and we'll see what choices he makes on his own. This is really how it's done at this level that we're playing at. You don't tell, well, only in special occasions would you tell the on-scene commander, we want this weapon on this target. Normally you give him a package, a target package, and then he figures it out. Now, there'll be weapons assigned in that target package. Yeah, today's warfare is a little bit different, because then you got, see with the Tomahawks, if I can talk about 2024 real quick, with Tomahawks, you have to have specific flight paths, times on target, stuff like that. So that is very, very scripted. You don't have the autonomy that you had back in, say, this age, where the captain was the captain and the SAG commander was the SAG commander. It was a good time to be a captain. So did that guy not run aground? Oh, that's the merchant with the special forces. They gone. It just looks like he's closer to this island than he actually is. No, there should be an island to his left. Huh, our charts. I think we need to update our charts. We might have the same charts as the Connecticut. That's not good. We don't want that. Did not work out well for the Connecticut. Oh, this is funny. The Mark 48 went after something else. Yeah, he's going to... So the OSA definitely drove out of the acquisition cone of this torpedo. The Utaloy almost drove into it. That's funny. And this guy went after a noisemaker. Let's watch him go into re-attack. Let's see what he does. Well, no, he's not really going to go into re-attack, is he? He's going past the noisemaker now. I just want to see how he behaves after this. I don't want to say anything.
Track 7,
We're shooting at the last Grisha right now.
2.
You know what's funny is he might be going after that minesweeper. He'll never hit it. It's too far away. These guys are about to run out of fuel. So, yeah, for some reason, this weapon never saw that noisemaker. He thinks he sees the Udaloy, but he doesn't. So, he just missed. Let's do the, let's check range one more time. We might be able to get another shot on these. Yeah, these guys are well within range for a second shot. Let's slow down and re-attack. Oops. I know we're being shot at. We're in the middle of evasion, but sometimes during evasion, you have to continue the attack. That's a very real thing.
Maneuvering eye.
We're going to go right back to evasion after this. Don't worry.
002.
If I wanted to keep the wire, we could keep the wire. I'm not worried about that now. All right, we slowed down to 10 knots. Depth's 375 feet. Engage with single shot. Mark 48.
Engaging track 7008. Whip it away.
Shoot
Track
tube 3 on
7008.
04.
Confirmed.
We're doing single shots for both. Not worried about the wire. Again, I'm pushing them north and west away from the action. Okay. So now we're going to change speed back up to ahead full.
Ahead full. Maneuvering eye.
All right, let's see how this action's going on down here. Okay, we got this guy's up in the air.
Roger. Turn.
Don't get too close to that Udaloy. He'll shoot you down.
Roger. Turn 134.
This Grisha's dead in the water now. Oh, that's why. Okay, that'd be why.
Contact faded. Track.
Huh. All right, so now this is interesting. We got this island in the way.
Bulldog away.
Okay.
Track 7002.
The weapon's tight. Tell Pueblo to cease fire.
Ceasefire. Track.
He should return to position on that.
Ceasefire. Track. Ceasefire. Track. Ceasefire. Track.
All right, let's see what he does. So he's turning to get back in position in the formation.
Turn to course 192. Hell my.
Okay. I'll let them sort themselves out. Let's see, what's the range to the weapons? 5 nautical miles. That's set 65. This is probably only 10 miles?
Hit track 7002.
All right, that Grisha's toast. Let me check the range on the set 65. I think this is a 10-mile torpedo, but I just want to verify that. Range is 8 miles. Okay, yeah, either way, it's short. He's 5 nautical miles away, so... Actually, he should be running out of fuel right about now. So we've technically already evaded these torpedoes, but I'm not going to take any chances. We're going to continue our evasion until I know they're gone. Until they've run out of fuel and sank. I can finish this fleet off with my submarine if I wanted to. Cold Waters is ridiculous even with mods. Yeah, Cold Waters is a very fun game. We played that game for 3 years on this channel. Sometimes we did it every day. I was doing Monday through Friday streams back then because I was a mad lad. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hold on a second. What are you doing? This guy's making me nervous. I just want to drive him away from this island.
Turn to course 09.
Okay. I'm going to drive the entire group away from this island. All right, let's go to you. Okay, nope, not playing this game. Okay, we're going to formation Leave formation.
On station.
Assume direct control, right full rudder. You are a moron. This captain's fired. I got right full rudder on, speeding up to head flank.
Contact faded. Track.
I wonder if you can give helm orders with the UI off. Let's test this real quick. Yeah, looks like we can. Okay, cool.
Turn to course. 066.
All right, I gave control back to the AI captain. Want to verify that? Yes. Okay, he's good to go again. Also, speed ahead
Ahead
2/3.
2/3. Maneuvering aye.
I just didn't want him to run aground on this island. Okay. Fin back. Let's get you. Oh, evade. Here we go. I'm going to change the speed to head flank.
Ahead flank. Maneuvering aye.
I'm really surprised that these torpedoes are still running. It's an 8 nautical mile torpedo. It's on mile 15 right now. It's already gone twice its range. I don't know why. So because of that, we do want to get outside the window. Hey, David's here. David in the chat asks, what was the name of the fictional sailor that got blamed for all your mistakes in cold waters? His name was Leroy. Yeah. Yeah, I remember Leroy. Leroy. There's a Leroy on every ship in the Navy and submarine. And if your ship doesn't have a Leroy, guess who's the Leroy? It's you. That's right. Sometimes it was me on my ships in real life. Yeah, based on Leroy Jenkins, because he does dumb stuff. Yeah. And sometimes he does it for the memes. I ashamedly have done things for the memes in real life on board a submarine. And that's a little bit embarrassing to admit, but I kept that shit to myself and I didn't get in trouble for it. Yeah. I think everybody does a little bit of nonsense when they're young. You just gotta choose your time and place, you know. All right, now we lost the incoming weapons. It might have been because we sped up. I'm going to slow back down to ahead 1/3 and see if we regain those weapons, or did they really run out of fuel?
Ahead 1/3.
And then I got to ask the devs, why in the world does the Set 65 go 14 nautical miles before it runs out of fuel? Every fighter pilot is a Leroy in this game, yeah. It's like the planes go out of their way to get shot down. So this Mark 48 is not targeting properly, but he's also not within range. Holy cow. How is this possible? Okay, yeah, the torpedo ranges are bonkers. My torpedo should be out of fuel, and it's not. So that's definitely a bug. And before I go calling things a bug, let's check. Mark 48, 20 nautical miles. Yeah. Well, I actually shot this like over here somewhere. He might be about to run out of fuel. Let's watch it. This guy, there he goes.
Aboard.
Okay. Never mind. Disregard, not a bug. Fuel ranges for the Mark 48 are accurate. If he launches another Set 65, we will mark the position and see how long it runs. All right, I'm looking for additional tasking. We've accomplished the objectives, but what I'm doing now is piling on. I want to get a good score. This Eloy is going to go away. I'm going to sink all 3 of these ships. What's our range to the Eloy right now? Let's assume the range of those torpedoes is accurate in the game of 8 nautical miles. So we're going to change this to 8 nautical miles. That's 10. 7.4. We'll call that 8. So his weapon, if he shot it right now, would go to there. So we're well outside the range. I do want to put another weapon on the Udaloy because I don't trust that this one's going to hit anything.
Welcome aboard.
We'll do a salvo too. One should be enough. But...
Engaging track 7004. Whip it away. Track 7004.
Now we're going to do an evasion on this. So this is a very good geometry for attack for us. We're letting the wire clearance maneuver finish here. Weapons are away. And now we're already on a good evasion course. So all we have to do now is speed up. You don't necessarily want to go ahead flank because he hasn't heard us yet. We are deep. We shouldn't cavitate even if we did go flank. But flank still means your engine room makes a lot of noise. So he may get that detection even if you don't cavitate. So I'm going to say ahead full.
Ahead full. Maneuvering eye.
I'm not going to tell you what kind of evasion this is. I just want you to know that you should evade as a submarine after an attack. I'll just leave it at that. Very generic. Okay, let's continue our northeast transit. I think this Mark 48 shot will be a good shot, so we'll watch this one. That Oso over there, he's not a threat to anybody. You know, if he had any sense, he'd go back to China. Or I guess Vladivostok, he's got a Russian flag. Uh-oh. Did they hear the torpedoes? They might have. Yeah, they just counterfired. Okay, mark the position. Counterfire at point here. Okay, if that... and I'm not going to move the black box again. If that torpedo goes outside this black line, we know that either the description is wrong or the weapon goes too farther than it should. It's an 8 nautical mile torpedo, 16,000 yards. Stephen Sutton in chat asks, did I ever find the dry steam bucket from the nuclear reactor? No. Set 65. Yeah, I think they are electric. I think. Boy. You know what? Yeah, right here. Let's see what the Book of Jane says about Set 65. I'm going to tell you a little story about Set 65 right now. All right. It's under Soviet?
Welcome aboard.
Ah. I don't have my glasses. I can't read shit. I'll be right back. I gotta go get my eyeballs. That Osa did a good job of evading again. He's going to get MVP. He's going to be the only one left surviving multiple torpedo attacks, doesn't have a sonar. Ladies and gentlemen, we are looking up the Set 65 torpedo. Go with the Udalo, I guess. I believe it is, but it's not saying specifically if it is. It's a great question, by the way. That's why we're looking it up. Yep. Okay, I think it is. I'm going to say yes to your question, sir. It's not going to let me do it. Set this Udalo here. Unit reference. Also in here, may tell, yeah, right there, inside the game, it tells us that it is electric. Yep. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Okay, cool. So one of the worst things you can do is stop your evasion too soon. So even though I believe I've already evaded that torpedo, I'm going to let it go for another few more minutes. And this is why you always have a stopwatch when you play video games. Come on, baby. Uh-oh, I fucking broke it. There we go. Okay. So we're going to continue evasion for 3 minutes. We are going to sink these guys. I'm going to find a way to do it. Our E3 has plenty of fuel, so that's not a problem. Does this guy have any more weapons? No, he's got chaff, and that's it. So what I want to do is I want to move my P3 kind of up here.
Roger. Turn 355.
What's this guy doing? Why is he doing that? That makes no sense. All right, we're going to get you out of the formation as well. Leave formation.
Roger. Turn 246. Turn to course 027. Hell
All
am
right,
I?
let's get him up to speed ahead standard.
Ahead standard. Maneuvering eye.
So what I might have to do here is engage these guys with standard missiles, which I kind of was trying to avoid, but it's starting to make a little more sense now to me to do that. Yeah, I'm going to bring the Kuntz, or Scott rather, Scott. Why do I keep saying Kuntz? Because I'm dyslexic, that's why. Okay, so we're down to a formation of 2 ships right now. The other 2 ships I've got doing something else. I'm going to have them move up here, and we're going to use our standard missiles to sink these 3 ships. The Finback's done a great job buying us time. We've completed the mission because of the Finback. So now we're going to move north and destroy the rest of the Soviet fleet. And we'll leave it right here as we watch our boys do their thing. And I'll also read some chat. Sorry for leaving twice in one stream. Jeez, what a day, right? For those of you just joining us recently, something came up where we can't stream on Monday. Feel bad about that. I'll find out a way to make it up for you. We do stream on Saturday, so that might be maybe we go extra long on Saturday or something. So, but just note, as of right now, cannot stream on Monday. Sorry. So we'll figure it out. There are things that we call secret streams. If you don't know, I shouldn't even talk about this because it's a secret. Those are unscheduled streams. So that's why you do want to follow on the YouTube or the Twitch, so you get the notification. Because sometimes I get, if I have time, I'll be happy to stream. It's just fun. I don't mind. But I can't commit to that, right? I can't commit every Friday night we're going to stream World of Warships or whatever. I certainly can't do that. So my wife says I stream too much as it is. I'm like, I'm trying to, do something here, but yeah. Oh, and it wasn't her for Monday, by the way. It's something else. So don't you guys start blaming anybody about Monday. That's just a real life thing that happens sometimes. Sometimes you got to change your schedule. It's just a one-time thing, so it's not a big deal. What is my Twitch channel? Oh, the Twitch channel is Jiv Turkey, JIVTURKY. Yeah. Do the alerts not work? It's possible they don't work. Let me put my cursor up here. Okay. Let me just see. I wonder if I have a Twitch command. I don't. Do I have a YouTube command? Okay, so I have to work on what I'll do is I'll make some commands so the people on YouTube can go to Twitch and vice versa. Yeah, that'll give me something to do this weekend. Well, actually, I'm very busy this weekend, but eventually, whenever I get time, I'll do that.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah. So I'll tell you what, the holidays for my family is in full swing right now. Not to date this video for those of you watching it in the future, but I absolutely love this time of year. It's my favorite time of year between Halloween and the end of the year, New Year's Eve, basically. Lots of fun. Everyone seems to be more chilled, relaxed. Most people get some time off work. It's always a good time to have. So I hope you guys are enjoying it too. I notice, generally speaking, my social circle has a better mood. They're much happier this time of year than, say, the rest of the year. And do you know what's funny? And that's proportional to January. Like, the higher they are in terms of mood and happiness in December, they're the negative in January. There's definitely, and there's probably a name for this, but I don't know what it is. But there's definitely something that happens after the holidays where people are like, oh, back to work. You're back to whatever the routine is for you for another 12 months, it seems, And if anyone knows, if you've taken psychology in college or something, and you know what that is, definitely let us know. This torpedo actually saw the Utiloy. I'm surprised. How about that? One of them did anyway. That is, we got to measure this. This is so dumb. I'm not saying shit, by the way, but you don't listen to me. Oh yeah. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. I'm just going to delete this part out of the video because you guys don't need to know what that range is. That's none of your damn business. I wonder if this is going to hit anything. Like this minesweeper has chosen poorly and decided to go south, right where one of our torpedoes that had missed the Utiloy happened to be swimming. And there's a small chance that it sees that ship right in front of us. It's right here. I don't know if you can see it on the stream. And there's a small chance that it sees it and hits it. Yeah. It's just, this is dumb luck is what this is. But I'll take good luck. Their point defense was so good, I need some good luck too. So if this gets a kill, I'll take it. Yeah. All right, let's go with engage salvo of, let's go salvo of 4 on the OSA.
Engage track 700.
So we're going to shoot 4 missiles at him. After I do that, I want to pull this unit back because he's almost Winchester. He's almost empty. right, so we should be seeing these rail launchers once he gets in position. Like, the thing that they should do, the devs, if they can, is as he's maneuvering into position, put the weapon on the rail. Those two things can happen at the same time. When I say the rail, I mean the rail launcher right here. He doesn't need to be steady on course to load the rail launcher. Of course, this angle he's at, that list, that might be a weapon limitation. Because that's he's really heaving over. Jeez. Yep, there they go. Okay, now it's happening. Some of these earlier ships were really top heavy because the new radars that were coming out were moving the center of gravity up way, way high. And so this might be accurate. I know the Spruance was famous for the amount of list it had. People would get very sick on that class of destroyers. Is he weapons tight? He might be. I told him to engage. Even if he's weapons tight, he should shoot. There he goes.
Bulldog away.
Birds away, baby.
Track 7,
Now he should immediately reload and shoot again.
Hit track 7007.
What do you mean hit track? What's hit track? Oh, he's saying to hit the track. Okay. He's not reporting that he did hit the track. That's weird because in normal Navy lexicon, you wouldn't say hit the track unless you had already hit it. You don't give an order to hit something. Why is he only shooting 2? I said use 4 missiles and he used 2.
Hit track 7008.
Oh, wow. He's already dead. Well, don't shoot anymore. Watch him use 2 more missiles anyway, just because I gave him permission to. No? Okay, he's not. Excellent. I wonder if that Utiloid is going to turn around. He just saw his friend blow up right in front of him. Uh-oh. Oh, he's over there. He's like, hey, wait a minute. What happened there? And this silly torpedo, oh, they're not going to... You know what's funny is the torpedo has the indication that it sees the target, but it's not really seeing it. So maybe that green line is telling me that that was its original target. And it just never been... Oh, and we got the Minesweeper. Yeah, boy. He got sweat. So this was just a lucky shot. That's all that was. That's hilarious. All right, so we got a Utiloid versus the rest of the world. The Preb may be able to be the hero of the day and finish off this target. Let's do a salvo of 4 again. And take out the Utiloid.
Track 700. Roger.
And this P3 is way too close to the Utiloid. What the hell, dude? He's going to get shot down. Yeah, that... Oh, my God. Chaff.
Chaff out.
Chaff. Do it again. I'm surprised. I'd be surprised if this Utiloid didn't shoot. I don't see any weapon smoke. All right, so what I want to do is I want to go down this route and just see if there was any units down here. We had 2 Yak 38s in the first few minutes of the game.
Bulldog away.
And those are...
Track 7004.
Yep. And those are launched from the Kiev or the Moskva. And so there might be a unit down there. And if there is, we should sink it. It's a high-value unit. It's a carrier. Or the scenario creator just threw in a couple Yak 38s to give us something to worry about to the west, that there was really nothing there. It's just possible. I wonder if those... So the Utiloid's doing a good job of hiding...
Track 70. Bulldog away. Track
Oh, we did get a hit.
7004.
My concern is this island. He's hiding behind it, but the missiles are coming from this direction. So he's not successfully behind the island yet. And I wonder if he's Winchester, because he didn't even try point defense on that. He might be out of ammo, because he was throwing a lot of missiles and shells around early game.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah, so he's toast. He's toast. Are there... Oh,
7004.
I don't think the aircrafts are ignoring orders. No, I think it's fine. Yeah, it's doing exactly what I told it to do.
On station.
Who's this? Is P3 on station? No, he's not on station, right? I guess we could shoot it again. He's got 2 missiles left. Fire your last 2 missiles and then get out of here.
Engaging track 7004.
After this, we got to pull him back.
Track 7004.
Yeah, the target's right there on fire. You can see him. God, whenever you look at it that way, he looks really close. So let's move you back behind the rest of the units.
Turn to course 35.
Oh, the Eloy just sunk. Oh, he burned down. Oh, no. Well, guess what? You still got 2 missiles coming at you, brother. I can't turn them around. It's not how they work. We could turn off the radar, the fire control radar, but
Hit track
we do have missile quals to do, so we'll use those 2 for missile quals. Thanks for playing target today for us, Russia. Appreciate it. Okay, folks, that is that. That is the scenario. This is part 1 of 5 of what's it called? Pacific Strike. It's a brand new series. It's a campaign of 5 missions. We're going to do number 2 as well, but we're going to take a break first, okay? Oops. And also, we're going to take a look at our score. Let's see how many points we got. Let's exit the game, and our score is 1,000%. You guys can see it right here. We sank everybody. We lost nobody and scored a decisive victory because we're good at video games. All right. Well, that was just 1 of 5. So I imagine they'll get much more complex and difficult as it goes up. This is a good time to stretch your legs, get a drink of water or whatever your beverage of choice is, coffee, mine. And we'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Here we go. I'm double fisting today. Two Beer Steve. You guys have to remind me to tell you the story of Two Beer Steve. He was a great sonaman. right, what we doing? Hey everybody, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for not like, I don't know, logging off, moving on. Whenever you take a break, it's important to take breaks. You got to take breaks for both you and for me. Stretch your legs. How we doing? Avex Inceptions, thank you for subscribing with Tier 1. Show us the new doggo. He did have a haircut today. He's currently on a walk right now, but we will show you the new doggo. We have a brand new puppy. He is quickly growing out of puppy. He's already 10 pounds. He's supposed to be a 7-pound dog. Whenever we got him, they told us at the, the pen where you adopt the dogs. They said that he'll get to be 7 pounds. He's 10 pounds right now. I'm like, my dog's fat. Why? He's like 16 weeks old and he's fat. So somehow the Jive Turkey returned. Yeah. Yep. I have returned. I was really just waiting for this game to come out, or a game like it. There's one other game. We're going to play this game probably the rest of my life. And then there's another game called Modern Naval Warfare. I believe that's what it's called. It's a very generic name. The Pound. Yeah, I got the dog from the Pound. I did have to pay for the shots, rabies shots, and then 2 vaccination shots. So whenever you pick a dog up from the Pound, even though you're kind of helping out, you're taking a dog out of the community, or out of the Pound into the community, they still make you pay money for him. I thought it was free. It's not free at all. But it's not like you're paying the county money. You're just paying for the vaccine and the rabies shots that the dogs need to have. So, I don't mind doing that. I love dogs. I just take care of them. Dogs, cats, animals in general. So yeah, we got a brand new dog from the Pound. So he's a mix of something. He's we know he's mostly Shih Tzu, which is a smaller dog, which is what we wanted. But he's already 10 pounds. And I'm like, we need to put our dog on a diet. He needs to get on the treadmill with me every morning, Did Modern Naval Warfare touch the wall of OPSEC though? Yeah. See, that's the thing. I'm not 100% convinced that game will ever come out. We're talking about Modern Naval Warfare, folks. Modern Naval Warfare is a game about operating inside the control room, operating a Flight 3 Virginia-class submarine. And the 2 brothers that are the lead developers are not American. So they don't fall under American rules. We might go get their ass, but they don't really fall under American rules. So they can build whatever video game they want over in Czechoslovakia or wherever they live. They live somewhere in Central Europe. Anyway, and they seem like great people, so I'm not dissing on them or anything. But they're making this very complex, highly sophisticated and accurate, as far as I can tell, Virginia 3 simulator in a first-person perspective. You operate the sonar, you operate the helm, you operate the periscope. It's very hands-on, and from what I've seen so far, it's meticulously detailed. So the problem comes in, at what point does it cross the line of being a security violation, right? And so because they're not American, I don't even think they're European. I think they're one of those countries that's between Russia and Europe in that range, Anyway, I honestly don't know where they're from. I just know they're from that area. Anyway, so I don't know what rules they fall under, but I do know what rules I fall under. I am very aware of those. Let me tell you what. So even if I do play that game, it's just going to be for fun. It's not going to be a tutorial. It's not going to be anything about this is how you do this. We're just going to play goofball submariners and make mistakes and make it fun. That's how I plan on playing that game, just so I don't get in trouble. But this game's kind of fun too. I've never been a fleet commander. I'm not trained in fleet command tactics. Yeah, all I've done is read books from the U.S. Naval Institute. By the way, free plug for USNI. You can join the U.S. Naval Institute for free and then read their library. That's what I've done. And I'm a member now. I pay money, but you don't have to do that. And they have all the fleet tactics books that they teach the officer students at the Naval War College. I shouldn't say all of them. They have a lot of them. And so from this era, 1950 to 1980s, all those books are in the library now. So you can operate these fleets in accordance with U.S. Navy doctrine. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. USNI.org. God, they're going to be so mad at me if they get a bunch of new members. They're going to be like, what's this? Are we being DNS'd, hacked? I'm like, no, I mentioned your website on my stream. It's a good group of people. Some of them are a little uppity because they're like retired captains and admirals. But if you can get past that, they're still good people. You just have to get past that facade of, I captained a ship in my day. Okay. Technically, so did I. Let me tell you the story of how that happened. Oh, they get mad when I tell them about that. They're like, that doesn't count. I'm like, it counted for about 10 seconds. Oh, God. Yeah, you guys don't get to hear that story. No. All right, I'm on the wrong camera. I'm sorry. Hi. I'm not very good at streaming. Okay, action in the Taiwan Strait. This is part 2 of the Pacific Strike campaign. And as you can see, we're getting more and more difficult. The Chinese have seized the initiative and launched a massive cross-strait invasion of Taiwan. Sortie from Miyokojima. That's one of the small islands in the strait, I think. With your surface task group unit, prevent the invasion force from reaching Taipei. Interesting. So this will come down to as to what assets do we have. I certainly would love some air protection this time. So are we playing as Taiwan? Or the United States protecting Taiwan? I don't know. It doesn't say. All right, let's load this scenario. So far, I highly recommend Pacific Strike. Where you get this scenario from is from the workshop in Steam, where you bought the game. Go to the game window after you've installed it, and on the right-hand side, you'll see workshop. That's where I'm getting these scenarios. And if you're like Captain Wrecked and enjoy making scenarios, do that, and then let me know the scenario you made. You can message me on Discord or just put Jive somewhere in the description or even in the title if it fits. And so that I see it whenever I look at the workshop, and then I'll give it a shot. And if it's good, I'll play it on stream. Okay, so here we are, part 2, action in the Taiwan Strait. The Chinese have seized the initiative and launched a massive cross-strait invasion sortie from Miyakojima with your surface task unit and prevent sortie from the Jima, the island, from surface task unit to prevent the invasion force from entering Taipei. Got it. Okay, E3 Overlord is on station over Taiwan. That's great that we have that Overwatch. That really helps out. He reports there are 2 groups. One is a landing force consisting of commandeered merchants again. The screening force consists of frigates and DDs, missile boats. The PLA Air Force units are also covering the forces. So they're going to have air superiority. We'll just have to see. They might have air superiority. Submarines, USS Silverside is in the strait for support. The Scott and the Preb must survive. Oh, that's interesting. Those are the 2 must survive ships from the previous. So this is like a continuation story of these 2 destroyers. So we have the Archerfish class sturgeon. Oh, we have the actual Archerfish. Let me tell you about the Archerfish. Let's go and get this. I'll tell you about the Archerfish in a minute. Let's get this thing going.
Multiple air, surface, contacts detected. Multiple hostile, surface, contacts detected.
I paused it. Okay. Let's take a look at our big picture situation here. So everything is centered around, as far as we know. I still don't have any air bases. Oh, it's so frustrating. I kind of want an air base. So we have this semis. That's this guy right here. He's a DDG. We have the Ferris. That is a FF. We have the Scott and the Preb. These are our 2 main characters. These are the ships that were taken from one scenario to another. So we want to keep these 2 alive. So this one's a DDG, and this one is a Spruance class, it looks like. Let me just double check that. It looks like a Spruance to me, but... Oh, it's a kid. Jesus. Okay, it's a kid. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Got too excited there. Okay, so where's our submarine? What's he doing? Is he at periscope depth? He is, looks like he might be coming to periscope depth. He's a little bit below it. Archerfish, very good submarine in real life. Went on a lot of super secret, super missions, and did very well. So here we have 2 enemy groups. So I'm going to assume that this is a fishing fleet. What is their speed? 37 knots. That is not a fishing fleet. That's a damn regatta is what that is. All right, so this is definitely not good. That's not good. Those are high-speed boats. They're coming in for an attack. So we have got to keep ourselves from being targeted. So do we have any large echoes? No. So these are all small boats. Anything large in here? Multiple large contacts. This is the landing fleet. Okay. So Grisha's a good ASW platform, but it's short-range ASW. How are we going to prevent ourselves from being detected? So we have A7s. This is a flight of how many? 3? 4? It's a flight of 3. And then we have these F-15s. Oh, these F-15s are badass, by the way. Look at this. Okay, then we have A3. Okay. So I have a really good idea of what is going on. We want to defend the fleet from being attacked with anti-ship missiles. So that's going to be things like the Grisha doesn't have any significant anti-ship missiles, but this one probably does. So I would expect helicopters to start being launched out in front of this fleet. We're going to use our cap to take out those helicopters. This A7, what is their loadout? Let me get on the A7s here. They have AGM 62s. So if I look at the unit reference, AGM 62, this is a bomb. It's a TV guided bomb. And it's very short range, 3 nautical miles. It's called the Walleye. We don't want to be dropping TV guided bombs on anything other than like a landing ship. So these guys are kind of useless right now. I'm just going to have them high and loitering, conserving their fuel. Let's go down and pause the game.
New air contact detected.
I'm going to put these guys up at 36,000 feet.
Go to altitude 3600.
I'm going to get them out over the water.
307.
We could actually put them up here. I could actually use these guys to see what these boats are and maybe even attack them, possibly. If that's the case, we want to bring their altitude back down to about 10,000. So let's come back down to 10. Yeah, 10,000 is fine.
Roger. Go to altitude 100.
I'm going to make sure that our radar is on. It is. So this guy's fine. I don't need to do anything with him. Let's take a look at our formation in our formation editor. I don't like this. Actually, I do like this. Let's leave this alone. This is a good position. They don't need to be in a hurry. So let's go to a head 2/3 as a group. Let's as a formation. Ahead 2/3.
Ahead 2/3.
We're not in a hurry to go anywhere. I really want the Archerfish to identify these targets for us. These are going to be our eyes. Their towed sonar is out. This is fantastic. What is the total water depth here? We don't know much about the environment, but this is our advantage. Actually, this is a great course. I'm going to leave the Archerfish on this course right now. So I am concerned about these. What's your speed? 748 knots. That is a fast-ass jetliner. So in other words, it's not a jetliner. So let's use our F-15s. Let's get these guys in position. I want them at 10,000 feet. So they're 10,000 feet. They're returning to engage. They are MCON weapons tight, as is my fleet. Excellent. So we should be undetected from any radar right now. Our big advantage is that we know where they are. We don't know who they are. And we want to maintain that. And just real quick, I want to bring this back a little bit. Okay. Oh. Irina is Putin's yacht? I didn't know that. The F-15s can go into space. Yeah, let's be careful they don't go into space. That's a good point. It sounds like they're in space already. No, they're at 10,000 feet. Oh, so this is kind of cool. Look at this. They did such a good job. This is, I don't think this is Taipei. I think Taipei's up north. But look at this.
Welcome
Like,
aboard.
the whole city is being rendered and it's not messing with my frame rate at all. They did such a good job. Why can't DCS do this? Well done. I mean, God bless America. Look at these clouds, too. Okay. Sorry. I'm not dissing on DCS. I love that game. I'm just saying. I don't think these are friendly. So we're going to go ahead and I want you to speed up.
Contact faded. Track.
Intercept. I'm curious. Yeah, as soon as I can, I'm going to engage them. I'm designating this one hostile. Based on their course and their speed. Based on their behavior. You really got to be careful about doing that. But there is no way a civilian airline's doing 750 knots. Okay, maybe there is, actually. It is actually within the range. Let's do, I can't make it. I might have to redesignate this one. It won't let me cheat and show it to me.
Roger.
I want to see if it follows my A7s.
5.
Anti-ship missiles? How? Okay, we got an anti-ship missile launch over here. Oh no, they're coming out of space. Okay, this is an air attack. So we are detected. Oh, this sucks. The question is who detected? Is it these guys? It might be. But either way, we got to go defensive now.
Vampire. Bearing. Multiple. Hostile. Air. Contacts detected.
Did I just tell you to go? Okay, good. Okay.
Surface search on. Radar eye. Transmat active sonar. Sonar eye. Air search on. Surface search on. Transmat active sonar. Sonar eye. New air. Contact detected. Multiple. Hostile. Surface. Contacts detected.
We got detected really early.
Surface search on.
That is a concern.
Radar eye.
Okay, these guys.
Air search on. Radar eye. Engaging track 7023. Bandits.
Oh wow, what are you guys doing?
Roger. Turn 1, 2, 3. Multiple hostile.
We're just gonna have to survive this
Contact detected.
initial attack. There's no way around it. Okay. Okay. Just making sure. I'm checking weapon ranges right now. Okay. Okay. Gonna unpause the game. I'm very concerned about this anti-ship missile attack coming in. That's a lot of missiles. And these guys launch missiles as well.
Roger. Turn 001. Kill track 702.
All right, we got a successful hit on one. Let's start engaging these
Engage
knuckleheads.
track 7025. Contact faded. Track.
All right, put these guys' weapons free.
Fox 1.
Use Fox 1 on that. I believe it's a bomber. Should be a very easy kill.
Fox 1.
He's right
Hostile
there.
Air. Contacts detected. Fox 2.
This is the worst F-15 pilot ever. You're in the best airplane in the war. Okay, we're about to get hit, so let's be careful here. I paused the game again. Oh, shit. Okay, this is not good. Okay.
Kill track 701.
Why are your weapons tight? Holy cow. Okay. Holy smokes. Okay, somehow that order did not get transmitted through everybody. Oh my god. And the fire control radars are off too.
Air
You
search
got-
on. Surface search on. Birds away. Track.
Okay.
7031.
Okay, everything's good now.
On station.
It might be too late. They may burn through us. How many is this? This is 6. Shit. Oh. We're not terminal yet, so we might have time to get them. We might have time. They might get spoofed too. These are KS6.
Birds away. Track.
It's not a kitchen.
7024.
All right, they're diving on us now. They missed. Hallelujah. All right, that's going after land attack targets, it looks like. Oh, well done. Do you know what they did? They just made us give our position away. That was very well done. Oh, shit. All right, everybody, let's go wet. Let's go dark. MCON now.
Secure all emitters. Radar eye. MCON, secure all emitters. Birds
All right,
away.
just
Track.
because-
Track 70. MCON, secure all emitters. Radar
Ceasefire,
eye.
ceasefire.
Ceasefire. Track. Ceasefire. Track.
That was,
Ceasefire. Track.
whoever made this scenario is
Ceasefire,
brilliant.
track.
Very well done. Who is this? Because now they got a bearing on us. So now we want to move. This is not a good place to be. Well played by the scenario guy. Holy crap. I got to find out who made the scenario. They definitely tricked me right
Turn
there.
to course. 3, 2, 2. Hell my.
Well done. Okay, let's get these F-15s out of weapons free and out of burner as well. Weapons tight. MCON.
Secure all emitters.
Let's make sure both of them. Let's get you back to 10,000 feet and slow your ass down to loiter.
Roger, loiter.
How many weapons do you guys have? I know that one F-15 was like spending all of his air. Yeah. Lead flight, not that good a pilot. What's your speed? 450. Because of the grouping, I'm going to go ahead and designate these guys hostile. I'm going to take my F-15s up to here.
Turn 304.
And I want you up
Roger.
here.
Turn
You are going to leave the formation
294.
because you are so far out of formation. Okay.
Roger. Turn. Roger.
Come on,
turn
baby.
260.
We're going to follow these F-15s for now. My fleet is dark again. Even though they got a bearing on me, that shouldn't be enough to fire on.
Welcome
This is the
aboard.
difference, by the way. People don't understand this. People talk about in 2024. I'm talking about today now, not the scenario. China has anti-ship, anti-carrier ballistic missiles now. What they don't have is the ability to target the carrier while the missile's in flight. They launch that ballistic missile in where they think the carrier might be and hope that it hits. That's literally the limitation of that weapon right now. So just because they have a carrier killer doesn't mean it's an effective weapon. They've demonstrated the ability to hit a carrier-shaped target on a base, on a targeting range. So, all right, these chuckleheads are turning away. There might be weapons in the air. The E3 will pick it up if that's the case.
Contact faded. Track. Roger. Turn 300. Contact faded. Track.
Yeah, they definitely shot. I'm going to go ahead and go. I'm going to turn on my air search
Air
radar.
search on.
I might see the
Radar
missiles
eye.
with my F-15s if I do this.
New air. Contact detected.
We're driving my formation through this merchant's. I'm gonna try not to hit him. Actually, let's go ahead and speed up. Let's go with the head standard.
Ahead standard.
All right, so
Maneuvering
so this guy's turned around. They're trying to draw my F-15s
Contact detected.
into a trap. So we are going to slow down again.
Track.
You turn off your radars again.
MCON, secure all emitters. Radar eye.
I'm really curious as to what these things are. I know they're hostile.
Roger. Turn. Bandits.
Where? There they are. Grisha. You know, we could, man, I want to shoot my harpoons from my submarine, but these guys would just absorb those hits. I'm not afraid of these guys at all. They can't do anything to me. I am a little concerned about these guys. I don't know who they are.
Contact faded. Track.
Okay.
Roger. Loiter.
They are loitering, so.
Roger.
Okay, so these are PT boats. Yeah. Not even a concern. I don't even care about these guys. This OSA might be. Okay. This guy is a concern. Okay, he's coming in with Styx missiles. Real quick, we're going to take a look at the range of the Styx missile.
Contact faded.
I have the wrong
Track.
one. OSA class. Styx, what is it? 40 miles? 20 miles. 20 miles. So what we can do here,
Air. Contact detected.
I recommend you do this if you're not familiar, or even if you are familiar, I do it. Like put a range circle of their best weapon, and you know you want to stay outside that circle. So it's going to be a long time before we can put effective fire on my fleet. Doesn't mean I can ignore him.
Contact faded. Track.
So what I want to do here, let's bring Archerfish up.
New air. Contact detected.
Archerfish is going to come to periscope depth
Make my depth. 5.
for
0.
orders. And
Dive eye.
the way we would do this is we would communicate with them with underwater comms or other ways to just give a simple order. They don't know what they don't know what's going on, but it's come to radio communications depth now, and that's all that they know. And so no matter what depth or speed they're at, they're gonna be like, oh, we got to get up, and apparently the admiral wants to have a chat.
Bandits.
So these guys are just loitering right here. That's crazy. I think they're trying to draw me into. Oh, that's what it is. This is the trap. No, those are the bombers. Awesome. We finally got these guys classified. Oh shit. These guys are really badass too. I wonder if those are the guys that shot that initial attack, meaning that they're Winchester, possibly.
Roger. Turn. 2.
What's
3,
their altitude?
4.
37,000 feet. So they're shooting missiles, if they shoot missiles, really high. Are we going to ram that merchant? What are we doing, folks? Okay, we're not going to ram him.
Roger. Turn. 2. 8.
All right, is Archerfish at periscope depth? Yes. Okay, so I'm going to tell the Archerfish to attack this OSA. I'm going to have him do...
Contact faded. Track.
I'm going to do a salvo to play it safe.
Engage track. 7 0 1.
So just 2 missiles on this
away.
guy.
Track. 7 0 1 5.
So the reason why I did 2 missiles instead of 1 for such a small ship is he does have this AK-630 right here. This little bastard, oh no, that's a twin. That's not the 630.
On station.
This thing is really good at shooting down missiles. Come on, baby. It's not the 630, it's the 230. Yeah. So it's just got 2 barrels, 30 millimeter. I've had bad luck with this guy shooting down missiles. So that's why there's 2. This will shoot down 1 probably. Second one should get in.
Contact faded. Track.
Okay. So now there's Grisha. We have a Pecha. The Pecha and the Grisha, I really don't care about these two. Okay. I have to get my F-15s down here.
Roger. Turn 214. Engaging track 701.
This is not the best tactical decision, but it should be fun to watch.
Multiple
I'm gonna have him go in with the...
air, surface contacts detected.
Are we getting... Oh, they lit off their radars. They sure did. Okay. Do you know why? It's because we shot harpoons, and now everyone's like, what the hell's going on? So this harpoon attack is going to happen right about the same time as this dive bomb attack. Now I'm attacking from 10,000 feet through clouds with a TV-guided bomb.
Bombs
Well,
away.
actually, it should be fine. Because it's going to send back the TV signal via radio, obviously. So clouds or no clouds doesn't really matter. And we can watch that bomb on its way down. It's going through clouds, so not that interesting. This is called the Walleye. Very early guided missile. And we'll see how it goes.
On station. Contact faded. Track.
Yeah, there's like a TV back in the airplane, and the bomber is driving the missile with a little stick. That's why it's kind of doing the porpoising. Hopefully that makes it harder to hit. Never mind. Nope.
Contact faded.
Does not work that
Track.
way. I've got one more.
Engage track 7.
So while they're looking to the north, my harpoons are coming in from the south. What's his speed? Wow, this guy's slow. This guy might be a civilian.
Roger. Turn 09. Roger. Loiter.
We're not shooting him down just yet. Oh shit. Let's watch this. Pop up.
Hit track.
All right, the first one got through.
015. Bombs away. New air contact detected.
All right, he's toast. This guy, he's 3,000 feet. That's very low for a passenger liner, but he's only doing 200 knots. He's not fast at all. This might be a maritime patrol aircraft. Yeah, that's probably MPA. Also, we can watch this bomb drop. See what happens here. Now that we've damaged...
New air contact detected.
We can shoot one harpoon next time and have a much greater chance of getting a hit on the other OSA. I kind of don't even care about these little torpedo boats. Not even in the slightest. But I do care about that OSA, the one off to the top of the screen there. He's dangerous. But he's got to get within 20 miles, which I'm not going to let that happen.
Hit track 7.
Nice. Good job with the walleyes.
7. New air contact detected.
Multiple new air contacts. Okay. I'm letting this guy get away from the cash-in. What's your radar? What's your missile range on the cash-in? SAN-1 can do 16 nautical miles. We're going to draw a circle around that. Circle. We'll just start here. 16 nautical miles is...
Contact faded. Track.
right there. Okay. So, now, we're going to grab you guys.
Contact faded. Track.
Oh,
Roger.
I guess we already know that he's hostile.
2. On station.
Engage with...
Weapon air. Bad track. Type. Engaging track 7020.
he's going to put a AIM-7 on this guy. I don't know his classification. I do know he's hostile.
Contact faded. Track Fox 1.
I'm not sure who designated him hostile. It wasn't me.
Engaging track 7.
We're going to drop another walleye on that other torpedo boat. We're going to watch this missile shot. We probably won't see the target until after it's shot, because we don't have a good classification on it.
New air. Contact detected.
It's about to hit or miss. It is a propeller plane.
Track 7,
Maritime
0,
aircraft,
2,
yep.
0 is history.
There he
New
goes.
air.
Crew's
Contact
bailing out.
detected.
So he was coming after our archer fish.
New air. Contact detected.
Did they, yeah. I'm gonna try and finish off these guys with walleyes.
Contact faded. Track.
Okay, we can read some chat. Somebody asked me to compare the accuracy and performance of like the missiles and weapons with Command Modern Operations. I'll tell you, I've played both games a lot. Obviously CMO for a long time. I don't have enough data to really compare it, but I'll say both are good. This one is pretty accurate. There's a little bit of bias towards the red side, Soviet ships especially, with their point defense. Their point defense is very good in this game. The American point defense, very not good. So that may need some tweaking, but that could also be the American bias in me, believing that our systems are better than they actually are in this game. You know,
Contact faded.
again, I want to stress that even though as much as a simulation this is, it's still a video game. Let's not lose foundation of that, okay?
New air. Contact detected.
So I'm trying to get rid of these guys on the cheap, you know, using these low-cost walleye bombs compared to the Harpoon missile. A walleye bomb is expensive as well, but compared to the Harpoon missile, it's not as
Contact
expensive.
faded. Track.
And this is just a matter of luck at this point. Will he get a lucky hit or will I?
Hit track 701.
That should be enough to sink that guy. We have one more walleye. Let's place it on the OSO.
Engaging track 7014. New air. Contact detected.
He's lining up the shot. They do use 30 millimeter rotaries, that's true. Whereas the Americans use 20.
Bandits.
Let's watch this weapon. This OSA's got really good point defense. It might destroy this missile in flight. That 230, AK-230, is radar guided, radar targeted. So there's a good chance it hits this.
Hit track 7014.
All right, we got lucky. Good for us. I can use the formation editor order menu.
Contact faded.
Yeah, I can. I'm just doing these one at a time intentionally. Yeah. I know exactly what I'm doing here, sir. All right, I'm going to go ahead and... oh, that would be dumb. No.
Track.
I wanted to shoot down these bombers with these, but there's a chance that they'd get shot down. So let me go ahead and leave formation. Send it back.
Roger. Turn 120.
No, 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 no. He still got his bombs. All right, let's send you guys down here.
230. Roger, turn 18. Roger, turn 131. New air, contact detected.
What happened here? Or he's going around that guy. Okay. Once he's finished with this maneuver, we're going to head south again. What I'd like to see is, can he drop this bomb outside?
Bandits, bandits.
SAN-4 range, 8 nautical miles. Yeah. I'm going to try. We'll see if this works. Let's put him up at 20,000 feet.
Altitude 20,000. Roger, turn 122. New submerged submarine. Contact detected.
Whoa, that's not good. Okay, didn't expect that. Archerfish, what are you doing? You're aligning the shot. So they've already classified this as a submerged submarine. I'm going to call it hostile. Well, no. Never mind. Man, it probably is. Yep, I'm going to do it. What's his range? You don't always want to immediately call a submarine hostile. It is possible. Okay, wow. This guy's fucking close. Let's shoot now. Archerfish is at depth. Okay. Engage salvo of 4 on the cash-in.
Engaging track 7009. Salvo fire. Bulldog away. Track,
Once these 4 are launched, we're going to get the hell away from this submarine.
7009. Contact faded. Track.
So the reason why I'm doing that is I'm trying to defeat the long-range surface-to-air threat. I should have done this when we started. I forgot to do this.
Contact faded. Track.
Scott, you got a plane for me? You do. I should have that. I should have had those guys up already. That's my fault. Oh, you only shot 2 at a time. Why? Uh-oh. You, sir, are going to be vulnerable.
Contact faded. Track.
So if I can blind this cash-in, that will reduce the missile threat from 16 nautical miles to 8. It'll cut it in half. And that's going to be super important for our attack. I'm going to go ahead and turn these guys' radar. Oh, their radar's already on. That's good. I wonder if because they...
Engaging track 7112.
if it's going to let me shoot this torpedo or not. It's supposed to be loading 2 more harpoons, but we got 4 tubes, so can I shoot that torpedo now? I don't even care if the torpedo hits that submarine. I just, again, A2AD. We want to get, we want to make sure that submarine is not closing on us. And I don't have any MPA. So that's a problem.
New air. Contact detected.
So the answer is no. The Archerfish will not shoot. So he's going to load 2 harpoons, shoot 2 again. I might as well tell him to cease fire. Yeah, might as well do that. Ceasefire.
Ceasefire, track.
There is a chance that this sound we heard was a torpedo launch. So let's go ahead and go to evasion.
Make my depth 290. Dive aye.
Where is it at? Navigate. Ahead standard.
Ahead standard. Turn to course. 126. Helm aye. New
Yep.
air. Contact detected. Contact faded. Track.
Let's make sure this guy's up at 20. That's good. I want him to drop that bomb from 20. Let's see if we get lucky with 2 missiles on a cash-in. I don't expect either one of these to survive. I wanted a flight of 4.
Contact faded. Track. On station. Contact faded. Track. Engaging track 70.
Yeah, from 20,000 feet, we can bomb this ship from well outside its missile defense range. But the Grisha might just shoot this weapon down. You can follow the missile tracks on the far right over there. I want to see where he releases this weapon. If he gets close to the black line, I'm going to wave him off. At 20,000 feet, he should be dropping it right now, because that bomb will glide for a long way.
Contact faded. Track.
He's slowing down. That's good. Oh, they got him on radar now. Come on, buddy. Drop the bomb. So they do see the airplane, but now they're focused on
air. Contact detected. Multiple hostile air. Contacts detected. Contact faded. Track.
It'd be really nice if we could take this player out of the game right here.
New air.
He's my
Contact
concern.
detected.
Come on, Lady Luck, be with me today.
Bombs away.
We dropped the walleye on the Grisha.
Hit track.
Oh, one missed, one hit.
70. On station.
Target's on fire.
Contact faded. Track. Chaff out.
Cash-in's damaged at least. So that was approximately 12 miles at a release of 20,000 feet on a target. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good standoff. Now it's just a...
Hostile air. Contacts detected. Contact faded. Track.
Yeah, they're just going to shoot this thing down. This is not going to work. Yeah. Okay, here's what I want you to do. I want you to come over this way.
Turn 093.
Archerfish is conducting an evasion for potential torpedo launch from the west. I'll give him... Oh, geez. We got to give him time. What's a good torpedo? What's his speed? 15 minutes. 9 minutes? 9 minutes. We're going to give him a 9-minute evasion, and then we'll stop and reassess. All right, we're past that merchant that was kind of in our way. So, as one...
Turn to course 252. Helm aye.
Let me grab my little helicopter here.
Roger. Turn 266.
One thing I did not do, and this is a big mistake, is I didn't mark the position of that submarine.
Bandits.
I know it's somewhere around here, but... Alright, just had a call for bandits. I think it's the same bombers we've been seeing. The cash-in did finally sink. That gives us a much better chance to hit with our last walleye. I'm gonna have him engage again with his last bomb. Now that cash-in's out of the picture, this will probably work. Because Grisha's defense is 8 miles. So it's right there. That's essentially what we did by taking the cash-in out of the picture, is we significantly reduced their ability to fire at us. Now, they may still... What does he have? SAN-4. Yeah, the SAN-4 may still work. It may still shoot it down. But we'll see. Yeah, so I'll set these guys... I don't have an airbase to land these planes.
Track.
So I'm just going to have their altitude up at like 36,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 3600. Roger, go to altitude 3600. Bombs away.
All right. We're going to watch this bomb, and hopefully we get lucky. This is a very low percentage shot, but it's all I have available to me at the moment. Once the archerfish slows down again, we'll continue attacking with the harpoons. We're going to just work our way through that Vanguard fleet that they have, that Vanguard Surface Action Group, and get to the landing fleet. I'm not too worried about regaining sonar contact at the moment on that submarine, because I'm in evasion right now. I think I see a weapons launch right there. Yeah. So that's the problem with this plan. Not so much this AA fire. It's these missiles are going to home right in on it. Yeah. I'm surprised that missed. Okay, he's going to get another shot. Can he get it reloaded in time? Yes, he can. Look how fast that thing reloads. That's the SAN-4, folks. Not bad. Yeah. Okay.
Bandits.
All right, so we're going to put you over here.
Turn 100.
We're going to stick you up at 36,000 feet, and
Roger, go to altitude
they're basically out of the picture for the rest of the game.
000.
Okay, that guy's going. I thought they would launch helicopters, but they're not. Does the Krivak not have a helicopter? Oh, it doesn't. That's why. That would be why. Okay, so that makes this easy. How many AIM-7s do we have? We have 2. So I want you to put an AIM-7 on this knucklehead right here.
Engaging track 7, 1, 2, 3.
The reason why I'm shooting down those bombers is they do have long-range radar. I'm also going to put him up at like 37,000 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 37. Contact faded.
And I'm going to have him leave the formation. He's his own independent pilot now. This guy's at 10,000 feet. Let's make him...
Roger,
we'll bring him up to 20 and just have him loiter.
0, 0, 0, 0. Roger, loiter.
What the hell?
Roger,
Why did you do that?
3, 3, 1. Contact faded.
Let's make sure that he's not in the... He shouldn't have turned around. Okay, he did leave the formation. Let me create his own, just to be sure that he is going to take orders when I give it to him. So create a formation. Edit formation name.
New air. Contact detected.
I'm going to call this guy Bingo, because he's about to be Bingo. get your altitude up.
Roger, go to altitude 370,000.
So there's a chance that these Tu-16s can use their radar to provide targeting data for this fleet. I don't want that.
Track.
In fact, what is the range of his radar? It is 300 nautical miles. So there's a really good chance that this fleet's already detected by these bombers. That's why I'm shooting them down.
New air. Contact detected. Engage track. Fox 1.
Wow, you foxed one from out here, you madman. What the hell? Oh, okay. It's not as far a shot as I thought it was. What's our time on evasion right now? We're sitting at 7 minutes. We have 2 more minutes on evasion. All right, so this AIM-7 is going after those. Wow, we're really off on altitude. Holy smokes. There's a chance this weapon doesn't make it. What is your altitude? 27,000. Like, you need to go as high as possible. Let's make it 37.
Roger, go to altitude. Contact faded. Track.
Oh, I think we got him.
122 is toast.
Somehow that missile had enough energy to hit that son of a gun. And there he goes, breaking apart. Wow. All right, we got 1 missile, 1 target left. Engage with single shot.
New air. Engaging track 7018.
Oh, we have new contact coming out of the mainland. That's interesting.
Fox 1.
All right, this one should have a much better chance to hit. It'd be ironic if this one missed. This one's
Contact
much
faded.
closer.
Track.
He is evading the Tu-16. He's not messing around. He's like, I'm out of here. Oh, and it missed. Good job. Man, okay, I don't know if I want to do this. I'm going to give him the order. This might be a bad idea.
Engaging track 7018. Fox 2.
This is a very long shot. What's his speed? He's only doing 200 knots. This missile should hit him. This should be a good intercept here. He shouldn't outrun this missile.
Splash track
Okay.
7018.
Okay, Mr. Bingo, you're going to come back with everybody
Roger.
else.
Turn 118.
All right, so we got 1 guy left, essentially. He's only got aims. Very short-range air-to-air missiles. I'm just kind of keeping him out here as my forward radar, really, is what that is. If I'm not going to have any threat... what's the range? The Grisha is a threat to the helicopter. So, Archerfish, we're going to signal him to come to comms depth. So we're going to navigate him in speed first. Ahead 2/3.
Ahead 2/3. Maneuvering eye.
While he's slowing down, he's going to come to periscope depth.
Make my depth 50. Dive eye.
And as he comes up through 250 feet, I'm going to have him come to ahead 1/3. There we go.
Ahead 1/3. Maneuvering eye.
Where's my other helicopter at?
Roger. Turn 266.
These guys are going to sink the submarine. Nothing to cover the bombers? Yeah, I don't know why. It was just a couple Tu-16s out by himself. They did attack us. Like, that was the first thing that happened. I don't know why they didn't go back to base. This is kind of the problem with this scenario, is I don't have anywhere to land my planes. Whenever they run out of fuel, which is going to be soon, they're just going to crash. So, not too happy about that. All right, so submarine should be at periscope depth. He's coming up right now.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, Emil, how's it going? Michael Berry, thanks for subscribing, and Mazel Gamo.
Welcome aboard.
Appreciate you guys. All right, so he's at periscope depth now. I'm going to order him to put 2 salvo of 2 harpoons on the Grisha.
Engage track 7013. Bulldog away.
The skipjack can only shoot 2 at a time without reloading. It does have 4 torpedo tubes, I want to be clear. But it's just 2 at a time, and then it's got to retarget. I'm going to keep him at comms depth because I might need to do a follow-up attack. I am aware of the submarine threat over here. We'll put a marker. This is not 100% accurate, but this is a datum basically. So we'll put a 10-mile datum around this guy. Somewhere in this circle there's a submarine, for sure. We don't know that it's hostile, but it's definitely not ours. Hey TARDIS, how's it going? Welcome back. Amp is here. Good to see you, Amp. Amp has been very active on the Discord lately, so I appreciate you guys. I really think the Discord's been a big success, so keep it up. We have a really good group of people there. It's a lot of the same people we had back in 2017, 2018. We basically got the band back together, and I'm so glad you guys are still around. I was a little concerned. I was like, it's been 8 years. People have moved on. It's been 8 years since we started. It's been 4 years since we had a Discord. And so it's good to see that you guys are still around, like I said. All right. So what we're going to do here, now that we have like a datum, on the outside of this datum, assuming that he's closing, I'm going to put a string of buoys here. Just 3 to begin with. And bring his altitude down to 20 feet.
Roger, go to altitude 20. New air contact detected.
Not sure where that air oh, it's over the mainland. Okay. There's probably some radar planes over there that I'm not aware of. We'll see how this attack goes. It would be nice to take out the Grisha. We're really just opening up the door for our fleet to come in and smash the landing fleet. Yeah, that's true. This is a very good point that I need to remind everybody, including myself. This game is in early access, which means it's not finished. So maybe those planes will never run out of fuel. Maybe. That would be nice since I don't have a place to land them. But if you're making scenarios, always give the player an airfield somewhere. Even if it's empty. Just give us a place to put the plane so we don't lose points for running out of gas. That's the Grisha on the horizon now. Let's see. Wheat Bix is here. How's it going, Wheat Bix? Says, are you ever going to highlight reel your LiveLeak show? Oh my God. LiveLeak has shut down. The owner of LiveLeak shut down LiveLeak, I think in 2021. Yeah, it's gone. And all the videos I had uploaded to it, gone. There might be a Wayback Machine website that has some of my old early work, but don't go looking for it. It's very cringe. I basically cut my teeth in learning how to edit and speak into a microphone and light a studio on LiveLeak. All my mistakes were made over there. Well, I started making my mistakes over there on LiveLeak. Yeah. So, you definitely do not want to go look that stuff up. I think we're going to hit this guy. This is looking really good. He's not even shooting at us.
Hit track 701.
Was this even the Grisha? It was. Nicely done. Okay, okay. We got very lucky with that, and I'm very happy that that happened. So the Petch is not a concern at all. At all. I don't even care about him. Krivac. Krivac is a concern. Because of the geometry, I'm going to go ahead and attack the Osa instead. Now that I have the Archer up here at periscope depth, he has 2 weapons remaining. I want to do a salvo of 2 at the rightmost Osa. The reason why I'm picking this one is this Petcha may try to take a pot shot at the missiles as they go by, and so I want to maximize distance from Petcha. But the Osa 2 is much more of a threat than the Petcha is.
Engage track
Petcha shouldn't be this far from shore.
Bulldog away.
This is what happens to Petcha when Petcha don't know. Petcha find out. Alright. We also don't have a regain of the submarine. There's a chance we get a regain of him here. So I'll keep the Archerfish at comms depth again. And we're dropping sonar buoys now. We can watch this happen, actually. He chucked that thing sideways. That's hilarious. All right, 1 buoy. So we're going to put up a pattern of 3 right here. I'll show you guys how to do a buoy field. We're putting up the baseline, if you will. I'll call it the foundation. You could call it the limit line. This is the line that I don't want that submarine to cross, east to west. And again, this is a user-created scenario. I don't know if he's a fan or anything. He put it on the Steam Workshop, I think yesterday, and I saw that it was a 5-mission campaign. I was like, he put some work into this. I'm gonna try it. I haven't looked at any of these scenarios either, by the way. This is the first time I'm playing through blind. You know, that's what I love about it. If you guys make scenarios, I'll play them blind. Just put in the description what it is so that I know if it's going to be any good or not. We kind of don't need the circle anymore. All right, we're dropping those sonar buoys. Let's mark the Krivac now. What's his long-range air-to-air? So SAN-4, SAN-14, 27 nautical miles anti-ship. So that's the problem right there. 27. Okay. So we don't want to drive our ships within that black circle there. Okay. So I'm going to send the Archerfish back deep with orders to attack this fleet over here. And if he gets the submarine, shoot the submarine. Those are going to be his orders. So if that happens while he's deep, he can just do it. So I'm going to go navigate, change depth to below the layer. These sonar buoys are floating above the layer at about 100 feet. So if that submarine is below the layer, there's a chance these buoys won't see it. So I'm going to have the archer fish kind of go parallel to the circle here. Perpendicular? Perpendicular, yeah. I guess it is parallel depending on how you look at it. It's a circle, right? Anyway, and do a total ray search. I'll make sure his total ray's out. It is, okay. So we know there's a submarine in there, though. And we're going to sink it. Okay, so our first line is up. What we're going to do now is we're going to put up a second line. Because obviously, if we had a detection, it would be different. Now we're going to put a line straight into the circle. I really do expect to get a detection on this one. I'd be surprised if we don't. Or he could be below the layer. That, yeah, if we don't, that's probably what it means. Oh, they're already shooting at us. How about that? All right, this is going on the OSA. Petcha's over there taking pot shots at us. All right, Renault, have a good one, my friend. Yeah, this is 5 missions in one scenario. So it's a campaign, essentially. Oh, wow. Red Griffin is a former S3 NFO. I think so is Captain Wrecked. I think you two are... Actually, Captain Wrecked might be a radar guy, but he's aviation for sure. You guys got something in common. Did they already get one missile? No, both missiles are in flight. Oh, wouldn't that be great if we got 2 hits again? Oh, man. I'm definitely overkilling these OSAs with 2 missiles. But I didn't want to fly past Petcha with 1 missile, hoping it would hit an OSA. Wrecked was an E3. Okay. Yeah, that was like 1 enlistment. Oh, there goes 1 harpoon, so I'm glad we launched 2. He shot down the first one. Oh, yikes. Sorry. A little bit of lag because I was moving the camera. All right, good choice to shoot 2 weapons because only the second one hit. I'm curious as to what the Petcha here is doing. All right. I guess this could be simulated picking up survivors from the Grisha.
Buoy away.
All right. Now we're dropping the buoy right into where we had the submarine. This guy's just one lone jet by himself. It's him and his Sidewinder friend hanging out, trying to conserve fuel. I could bring my E3 closer, but I don't need to. This radar is so good. Like, he can stay over Taipei, or I guess Taipei is actually up there. There is a major city right here. I forget the name of it. It's one of the major ports. Let's see. Captain Rex says we got more countries getting along in this chat than the entirety of the UN. Yeah, yeah. Now, we generally have a really good time here on stream. We have a good community. I think that's really important. Like, it's the community, the consistent guys that are here every day and hang out in the Discord. They set the tone, and you guys also set the expectation. And people fall in line with that, usually naturally, because we're reasonable. And then the people that are the outliers, they just don't hang around. I don't even have to ban them. They ban themselves by just leaving. So it's a really good social group we have, which I appreciate. That is rare, I found. It's not very common to have this quality.
Air. Contact detected.
And that's the guy over here. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this guy. Like I said, I think it's a radar plane. He'll never come out towards us. Ooh, my frame rate. I tried to zoom out. My frame rate went nuts. So,
Buoy away.
all right. We're getting close.
Contact faded.
Iron said reasonable. I know, right? How dare reasonable be the expectation or the norm? Yeah. You're proud to be part of the scum and villainy. It's great to have you, Captain Wrecked. Yeah, yeah. So what we're waiting on now is this helicopter. He's gonna drop his last buoy. It's not the last that he has, but last in this pattern that we've got going on. And we'll see if we have any detections.
Buoy away. New air. Contact detected.
All right. So the buoy pattern is out. Nothing really happening here. So I'm going to try and drop. I'm going to see if it'll let me drop a torpedo.
Whip it away.
All right. This should wake up anybody that's down there.
Contact faded.
If
Track.
there's anybody in this vicinity.
Roger. Turn 026.
It's also, let's try not to shoot our own submarine. Let me just, I forget the range of my Mark 46. Let's take a look at that. 8 nautical miles. So that torpedo will not leave this black circle. So we can actually move the Archer back a little bit close. So he's deep and slow. He's got his towed array out. Archer Fish is doing a sonar search. And nobody down here panicked whenever we dropped a weapon. So it's likely that we're not nearly as close as I thought I was to the submarine. So we can actually use this information. And we'll drop another pattern of 3. And see if he was farther. Was he farther to the west than I remember? Probably. He's got, I'm looking for harpoon missiles. He's got 8, and he's got 8. So let me just see how close we are to harpoon range here. Pretty close. We could sink the Petra with a harpoon. We probably should. There's no reason not to.
Bulldog away. Track 701.
So what I want to do now is get back to the formations menu and make sure that they don't do anything else kind of crazy. Just because I gave one guy an order to shoot doesn't mean everybody needs to lose their crap.
Turn to course 245. Hell my.
Let's just make sure that he's not doing anything nuts. Because the game is still in early access, I really want to babysit this guy. I really need him to stay in formation. He's one of my better ships. He's also a high-value unit. He needs to survive the scenario. And it looks like he's not going off in a weird direction, so far so good. This Petra has no idea. No idea. And absolutely no chance to shoot this thing down. It does have air search radar to, wow, long range. But I doubt a strut curve radar is going to detect a cruise missile. These things were built in the 50s. They were designed to do anti-submarine warfare and basically Coast Guard type missions, even though they are part of the Army or Navy. But they're certainly not meant to. I guess you could use them in an escort role, which is what they're doing here, so that does make sense. But this harpoon is going to blow this guy to Kingdom Come. Hey, John, how's it going, man? Yeah, they said they're going to continue adding units to the game, continuously. So I hope every week we get new and more units. We're doing a sonar ASW search over here. With we have 2 of these helicopters. I'm in time compression right now. That's why everything's going so fast. And somewhere up in this area, there's a submarine. Yeah, I'm a little surprised we're not finding him. Interesting. Okay. Suppose we can wait. So those are the 2 turrets that are shooting off the Petya. He might get lucky and just hit the missile. There's nothing I can do about that. But there's really no anti-missile defense on this ship. He could also use chaff and defeat the missile that way. Soft kill, essentially. Right there. And the Harpoon didn't change course at all, so I don't think it even cares. Do I know if they're going to have a similar policy about new assets? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about their policy. I just know I saw their roadmap on what they plan on releasing. Oh, nice. Secondaries immediately. Yeah. Must have hit the torpedo magazine or something, because that thing just blew the hell up. All right. Yeah, a little disappointed that there's no submarine over here. Let's drop another line of buoys, I guess. That's the thing with submarine warfare is once you lose contact, it might be lost for good. We just know that there is a submarine in this scenario because we had him earlier. But he went deep or something, and now we don't. So this Krevac, look at all these merchants, man. What kind of sonar's on the Krevac? It does have VDS, so that is a threat. Yeah, VDS sonar is no joke. But what I'm going to do here, I'm going to tell the Archerfish to prepare to attack this fleet. I want to conduct a torpedo attack on these merchants. So let's go ahead and flank Bell. This will also, if the enemy submarine is anywhere in our sonar buoy field, he will likely react to the Archerfish's change in speed. So I'm essentially using Archerfish as bait. Yeah. There it is. Pause. Well, that didn't take long at all, did it? Let's go ahead 2/3.
Ahead 2/3. Maneuvering aye.
And let's go to immediate evasion. Ceasefire.
Ceasefire, track. Ceasefire, track.
Mark the position. Mark the course. He shot. Son of a gun. Okay, Archerfish, ahead full.
Ahead full. Maneuvering eye.
Man. So he was just below our field. I guessed wrong when I guessed north. I had 2 air units. I could have put 1 north, 1 south. That would have been a better choice. There's definitely a torpedo in the water. I can't help but wonder if Julhelm made his name literally Julhelm in YouTube, because that's how I pronounced his name for many, many years. I know now that it's pronounced William, but it's spelled with a J. So for the longest time, I thought it was Julhelm instead of Wilhelm or William. Oh my God. It's one of those things that I can laugh about now, but it's still kind of embarrassing. I'm like, ooh. Oh. Is he doing evasion? No, he's not. Okay. Can I cue the same action over and over again? I don't think so. I mean, that's part of me playing the game. I want to be able to do that myself. But that's true. You're managing so many units. Maybe you want to queue actions. I suppose, I mean, maybe they'll add that to the game. I mean, I understand how that would help. I'm really surprised when I dropped the Mark 46 torpedo, he didn't panic. He was very close to it. We should get a good classification on the submarine too this time. He's a little bit farther south here. Just like that. What's the Mark 46? That is a lightweight torpedo. Right here. This little bat. Oh shoot, he just blew up. That's how they scuttle in the video game. So they don't become a problem for future generations. Having explosives just laying around the ocean floor. So I'm not going to tell you what this is. Just pay attention to what I'm doing. There you go. Sorry, it's so loud. Okay, so our fleet's doing good. They're at 19 knots. We're going to get this submarine sunk, and then we're going to open up on this OSA here. Actually, OSA's in range. Let's see if I can do it. Engage with a harpoon, single shot.
Bulldog away. Track 7010.
Cool. And we're just going to continue to plink away at them one missile at a time.
Welcome aboard.
The Chinese fleet hasn't demonstrated any ability to conduct a successful missile defense. They're acting as independents. There's no fleet defense. So, ooh, what's going on here? You guys be careful. What the hell? I have a mid-air collision. These two were going right at each other. He's going to drop a sonar buoy. This guy's going to attack.
Buoy away! Buoy away!
Okay, we're going to check fire on this. That is the noisemaker. That is the decoy. We just verified that. So what we're going to do is come over here. I'm going to have to eyeball this one a little bit. Okay.
Roger, turn 284.
So what we did with that first buoy drop was we verified that was the noisemaker. I really did think that that was the submarine.
Contact detected.
He's at periscope depth. That's his periscope. Hold on a second. I thought I saw his periscope sticking up out of the water. Are we being attacked? I see little splashes around us. I'm like, are those shells? I think they're shooting at us, sir. Oh yeah, he's toast. This guy's toast.
On station. Contact faded. Track. Engage track 7136.
Man, you got multiple helicopters overhead. You are screwed. Uh-oh. Oh no. Don't you collide with each other. Don't you do it. Oh no. That's really close. What the hell? Why would you do that? Oh, these guys are mad lads. We're putting on an air show over here. Okay, I'm just going to say drop a fucking torpedo, please. Because the other guy doesn't want to drop it for some reason.
Whip it away. Roger, RTB.
All right. So he's Winchester. He's going RTB. There we go.
Roger, turn 3. Ceasefire, track. Roger, turn 335.
Oh, this is an old Ming. This is an old school submarine. Holy smokes. He doesn't stand a chance. There's nothing he can do.
Hit track 7136.
Yep. We're going to give him a chance to surrender.
Welcome aboard.
Where's my helicopter at?
New air. Contact detected.
All right, you're going to drop another buoy on him. He gets one chance to surrender. If he doesn't surrender to the buoy, the next drop's going to be a torpedo. So what we would do in the Cold War, or even peacetime, just put a peacetime. If you have a submarine dead to rights, you drop a signaling charge, is what we used to call it. It's got many names, but it's a small
Contact
charge to inform the submarine that the next one's going to be a weapon. And he'll, you know, if he doesn't come to the surface, then we'll see what happens, right? Is he trying to come to the surface? He might be trying. He's dead in the water. He has no propulsion. We took out his little... This is a diesel-electric submarine, or a diesel submarine that has motors, not diesel-electric. Yeah, bad times. So I wonder if they do call this... Let's look at what the game calls it. The game calls it a patrol submarine. Just diesel-electric boats, yeah. I guess technically it would fall in the diesel-electric, yeah. So, oh, he is coming shallow. Look, he's surrendering. Yay! Good for you, sir. He's going to surrender to a helicopter. This ought to be interesting. This is my YouTube thumbnail right here. I'm gonna watch this guy surface right in front of us. Uh-oh. Oh, he's over there now. Now he's over here. Where's he at? He's at 29 feet. He's at periscope depth. Come to the surface, sir. We're up there at the helicopter waving at him, you know. Hold on a second.
Roger. Turn 116.
We should be able to see him.
On station.
I mean, he's literally... Oh, there he is, right under us. Huh. Yeah, you can see the outline of the submarine right there. That's the aft end. Is he not going to come up? Oh, he's sinking. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks to be him. Well. We'll just keep the helicopter over him for a little while. Oh, we can watch his missile hit. God, I feel like I'm playing with my food at this point. Firecrackers? Yeah. I mean, that's all a signaling charge is like a firecracker, but it's got a name. And I was told when I was in the Navy it was called a signaling charge, and then somebody recently said that they don't call it that anymore. But I don't know what the new name is. We've gotten very lucky with our harpoons. I have to admit, we're doing much better than we did on the first scenario. So I know every time I call it a signaling charge now, everyone's like, he's either wrong or very old. Maybe both, you know. All right, what's our depth now? All right, he's at 100 feet. He does have depth control, and he did not surrender. And there's our sonar buoy. I don't know if you guys can see this. Right above my head is the sonar buoy. Let's see if I can rotate the camera. Okay, here's the sonar buoy hanging out of the water. It's literally feet away from him. He's not surrendering, so he's still a combatant. I have to sink him. I gave him an opportunity to surrender. There's practically a mutiny going on that Foxtrot right now. Actually, we're going to change.
Ceasefire, Trek.
I just want to give the order one more time.
Engaging, Trek.
He's going to run in and drop it. Never mind, he's going to drop it right there. Oh, he was inside minimum range, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Weapons have a minimum and maximum range, most of them, that are guided. So, I mean, this is literally shooting fish in a barrel at this point, with this target at least. We still have to win the game, so I don't want to get overconfident, but if all he has left is a Krevac, I'm going to wreck his world. I mean, you can give the guy some credit for not surrendering, but it was really dumb.
Hit track 7136.
This is a badass submarine. Shoot him again. I want a refund on that torpedo.
Engaging track.
Somebody call Lockheed Martin.
136.
We've got problems. Oh, that's kind of funny. I don't know what happened there. Don't ask me nothing. Maybe it's a big Krevac? Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know, chat. Oh, no, no. I'm just role-playing the surrendering part. There's no notification over here that says that they surrendered. It'd be cool if they did. Like, come up in radio. Yeah. Like, if they had a radio message that so-and-so surrendered, then that would be cool. Because that is definitely a thing. Oh, it finally sank. Okay. Like, you can surrender. Like, in real life, obviously, right? Just because you're in a submarine doesn't mean you can't. This torpedo, is it going to see him? Oh, it is. But he may evade it because he's sinking so fast. Oh, this is funny. This is giving me Cold Waters vibes here. This is how I used to dodge submarine or torpedo attacks, is I would just not sink. Oh, okay. Shut up, chat. I would dodge them by changing depth. Or sinking. I guess sinking would work too.
Hit track 7136.
Okay. Because we have the AWACS eye in the sky plane. Where's my helicopter at? Where'd he go? Okay, he's already RTB. That's good. Okay, we can get rid of that circle. Whoa. I apologize for zooming in and zooming out. I imagine I'm giving you guys whiplash. I don't mean to do that. So the last combatant is the Krevac. We still got to sink the invasion fleet, but there are a bunch of merchants. Like, this is the invasion fleet. They have no weapons. I genuinely feel bad about this. Krevac's going to get 2 harpoons? No, 4. Who's got 4 harpoons remaining? You guys do. All right, so we're going to engage a salvo of 4 on Krevac.
Engaging track 7006. Salvo fire.
Let's
New
watch.
air. Contact detected.
Let's see, where's the... Oh, okay, they're back here on the back, I think. Where's the launchers at? I don't see them. Hello? Oh, they put it up on the rail launcher. That's cool.
700.
Yeah, you can rail launch these.
Contact faded.
We'll watch this part. That's a harpoon missile right there. There's going to be a big gap between missile 1 and missile 4. It's going to be like 2 minutes. That Krevac will have lots of time to shoot down all of these.
Bulldog away. Track 7006.
All right. Yeah, what's the difference in range between missiles? Just kind of curious about this. It's going to be about 3 miles between missiles, roughly.
Bulldog away. Track 7006.
Yeah. 3.5 miles between missiles. That's nuts. That is not effective fire. You do that at the Naval War College, they kick you out. They're like, you get to go be enlisted now. You're not an officer anymore.
Bulldog away. Track.
Okay, you guys watch the missile attack. I'm going to go take a quick comfort break. Be right back. So it'll just take me 2 minutes. Okay. Sorry for leaving you on the missile. Hope that wasn't too boring. Let's see where we are. Still a few minutes away. We can actually get into some time compression a little bit. Yeah, my main concern with this attack is the distance between each missile is way too far. You want to have the missiles in a tight group. This is not tight at all. You guys need to hush, all of you. They're like, there are people in the chat that have dirty minds. They need to calm down. Yeah.
New air. Contact
All right.
detected.
Krivak's starting to defend herself. Let's see how successful she is. Pardon me, I just saw this question. Question in the chat is this game worth a buy? I think it absolutely is. This game has many years of development behind it already, and they have a plan for many years of development ahead of it. And it's already in a very good state. And I love that players, fans, viewers, you guys are making scenarios already for this stream. And so I'm going to make that the primary. I'll make my own scenarios as well. But you guys making scenarios is going to be a big part of my live streams going forward. So please continue to do them. And you can make them as, big and small as you want. Take your time with it. Don't try to make your first scenario World War III. Just take steps. And learn how to use the scenario editor. And then if you put it up on the Steam Workshop, I'll take a look at it. Put Jive somewhere in the description. Or if it fits in the title, put it in the title. And that way I can search by that. I'll search Jive in the workshop and all those will pop up. I'm not sure where this missile's going. He's not going to the Krivak. Did he retarget? He sure did. Why are they going after the merchants? I mean, the merchants are the bigger target, literally, in terms of radar. But we really want to get rid of this warship, because look at him. He's going ham. Shooting down harpoons. He's happy. He's in his happy spot right now. Oh, coming at the camera.
Contact detected.
Ham says, can we get a dedicated Discord channel to Sea Power scenarios? Oh, sure. Yeah, that's a good idea. Absolutely, I can do that. Actually, if James is here, and he may not be, go ahead and make that text chat. Sea Power scenarios. Or we'll just make it Sea Power to begin with, and we can put scenarios in there. So that Krivak defeated those missiles. Oh boy. Apparently we're dealing with idiots here. Oh, there's... Okay. Interesting.
Turn to course. 20.
So what I could do is I could shoot the torpedo at the Krivak, but by the time it gets in position, it'll be too late. I kind of took the Archerfish out of this scenario whenever I had him evade north. He's not going to have time to get back in the fight. So what I could do, we could launch another group at the Krivak and see if it happens again. And if that does happen again, then yeah, we need to rethink things. But let's go with salvo of 4. This will be a lot tighter group too. Crevac.
Bulldog away. Track 70.
So we're gonna have, will all 4 go from the port side or starboard side, or will it be 2 and 2?
Bulldog away.
Oh,
Track,
good. All 4
track
going together. So they're
7,
going to be tightly
0,
grouped, or as tight as
0,
possible.
6.
Another way to do that, by the way, is to, as he's going by the Ferris here, have the Ferris launch his not torpedoes, but missiles in the group that's flying overhead, so you get an even more compact
Contact detected.
tour. What I'm going to test with this attack is, will these harpoons... They almost hit the Ferris. They flew right over the head of the ship. Will they retarget onto the merchants again? Because if they're doing that, that's a problem. I got to use a torpedo, which means I got to get the Archerfish down there. So, Archerfish is on the way, though. And we'll time compress again, because we're basically just waiting for... We're just waiting for missiles. Everybody's RTB.
Roger. Turn 133. Roger. Turn 126.
So everybody's targeted the Crevac 2 right now. That's what we want to see. And look how much tighter this group is. There's like 2 missiles right on top of each other.
On station. On station.
All right, so these guys so far are doing great. Let's go ahead and slow time down to real time. Why do I only have 3 harpoons? What happened to the 4th one? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let's just see if they actually hit. No, they're going after the merchants again. Wow. Okay, so I think we've got to get the Archerfish down here. Huh. Now, this is reasonable behavior for the harpoon missile. It will go after the largest radar return. Keep in mind, this is 1985, by the way. This is not a 2024 harpoon. Very, very different seeker system. So we're dealing with... The harpoon's been in existence for maybe 5 years, 4 years at the time of this scenario. It's not nearly as advanced as today. So it's just looking for a large radar signature, large contact, and going after it. There could also be some jamming happening from the Crevac, possibly. Huh. So I guess it's the Archerfish's time to shine is what it is.
New air. Contact detected.
We're going to get him down here. This one looks like it's going to be a good hit. It's tracking really well. Oh, it's not really tracking on that one, is it? I thought it was. So where's it going to go? It should make a decision at some point. Yeah, it just made a slight correction right there. So it's going after this one. This must be like the biggest radar out there.
Hit track 700.
Yep, an harpoon ahead of us hit it. This is a roll-on, roll-off ferry. This would have like tanks and stuff on board. Yep. Okay. Interesting. Well, what that did, that bought us some time. Let's go ahead flank.
Ahead flank. Maneuvering eye.
So what I'll do, well, while the submarine gets in position, we'll just continue to pelt these guys, kind of like one missile at a time, at the Crevac, and just see what happens.
Track 7006. New air. Contact detected.
Just killed the last shipment of Chinese knockoff cars. Yeah. The scenario is that these ferries and merchants are full of PLA Army and Marines, going ashore, trying to act like they're civilians, but we know better. That's a reasonable scenario. They could certainly do that. The Timu boat went down. Yeah, it sure did. It's gone. I kind of want to watch this from this perspective to see when does this missile decide to choose a different target. Yeah, it's already decided. It's gone after the other merchant. Huh. Interesting. And again, I don't have a problem with that at all. Oh, crap. Got it. Good shot. All right, so we do have to do at least salvos of 2, or else we're just wasting missiles.
Bulldog away. Track 7006.
Klaus Cliver asks if, do you think this game will surpass Cold Waters, or do you think it will die off? Oh, no, I don't think it will die off at all. I think it will surpass Cold Waters in terms of number of players, because there's a much wider audience for this than there was for Cold Waters. There's a lot more to do in this game. The inclusion of mod support and Steam Workshop support on day 1 of early access, that is almost unheard of. And it's a really good decision by them, because the mod community alone, I think, will keep this game alive in perpetuity for many, many years to come. Yeah, I think that was one of the best decisions they made, was enabling mod and Steam Workshop support. They did both. And to do that in early access is very, I don't want to say new, but there's not too many other people that do that. So, that poor merchant's toast. Let's go ahead and slow time down to normal time and see what we look like here. So this was a supply ship full of beans and bullets for the troops. How many more? I don't think we have any more harpoons. Oh yeah, we have 3 on that one, and we have 4 on this one. So let's do another flight of Salvo 2. Eventually, we're going to hit this Krevac. It's going to happen.
Bulldog away. Track 7006.
Yeah, that's a good point, Captain Brecht, that the mod community keeps games like Daggerfall from the 1990s alive. If I could get that game to run more stable without crashing, I would play a lot more Daggerfall, because that was one of my first RPG games that I loved. That and Might and Magic is the other one. I do have the other Might and Magic games from GOG Games, and those are fun to play, but they're so old that I'm spoiled by modern game design and convenience. So I don't play those as much as I thought I would, even though I did buy all of them. I've got the entire Might and Magic series, 1 through 10. Yep. You can't program harpoon waypoints in 1985, so no, that's not a thing in this game.
New air. Contact detected.
I mean, keep in mind the game developers have to work with public information, and they can't do all the things a real harpoon can do. Especially harpoons in 2024, like I said, are very different beasts than harpoons in 1985.
Hit track 7003.
All right. We're slowly creating a gap between the Krevac and everyone else. Eventually, the missiles will hit the Krevac. This is kind of wild. All right, we have 2 harpoons remaining. Salvo of 2 on the Krevac. Oh, that's true. I have Daggerfall Unity installed on my Steam account. I assume that's more stable since it's in Unity.
New air. Contact
Oh my gosh. I just got sea power. I don't want to start playing Daggerfall again because I will. Don't do that to me.
Contact faded.
This whole channel will become Daggerfall. And then everybody that likes sea power will be mad at you. Hey, Derp the Pleb, how you doing, man? 2024 weapons, you can pick bloody portholes. Yeah, it's pretty good. Modern weapons are scary accurate, guys. I mean, they're so scary. They've come a long way since, I don't know, it seems every year they make jumps. Like, if you just look at even like 2003 Modern Warfare in like Iraq and Afghanistan, we're light years ahead of that because we're also 20 years ahead of that. The big advancement recently in like the past 5 years has been drone warfare. That should not surprise any of you. But we've been working on drone warfare for a long time. The United States Navy had a helicopter drone, an unmanned drone, in 1953. It operated off of destroyers, and it was unmanned radio-controlled drone. 1953.
Track 7002.
I think we hit 2 different ships that time. Let's take a look. I think this guy took a hit. He did. And then the guy behind him. Ah, look at that. Nice. We'll let these guys think about their life decisions for a little bit. This is a big ship right here. Holy cow. Oh, that one's on fire too. Look at that. Everybody's on fire today. We started a new trend. The Archerfish is going in to sink the Krevac. If we can't do it first. Oh, here we go. He's got 4. Let's shoot the Krevac again, see what happens.
Engaging track 7006. Salvo fire. New air
Navy had radio-controlled
contact
drones in World War II. Yeah, I know we had radio-controlled bombs, or at least the British did. So I suppose you could even go back that far if you wanted to. Yeah, absolutely.
7006. Contact faded. Track.
Phillips had warehouse transport drones in the mid-60s.
Bulldog
Wow.
away. Track 7006.
Yeah, so drone warfare has been evolving for 60 years now.
Welcome aboard.
We could round up and say 60 years or round down, I suppose. You know. Dave Spurlock, thanks for subscribing on the YouTubes. We have, 104th Raccoon subscribed. I thought you were already subscribed, my friend. I follow Raccoon on Twitch. He plays the DCS. He flies the plane like a real pilot, which is not what I do when I play DCS. I just fly the plane. I'm like, let's go have some fun. Let's drop some bombs. You know, I'm a very different player than most DCS players. All right, I'm not sure what Simmons is doing. I told him to launch harpoons, and he acknowledged the order and then didn't do it. Mutiny! How dare you? All right, we're going to do a salvo on the Krevac again.
Bulldog away. Track.
So if you're wondering what the black circle is, that's the surface engagement range of the Krevac 2. If we get inside that black circle, he's going to shoot us. Weapon's going to end up on the film Stealth. I'll tell you what, the film Stealth got a lot of things right. People made fun of that movie when it came out. It is kind of a silly movie, and the acting in it isn't the greatest, and the script's not very good. But boy, did they nail 5th generation fighters in that movie. I was like, it's like they predicted the future. And I think the movie's fun to watch. It's not realistic at all, which is why it was criticized, which was dumb because it's a movie. Yeah, stop that. Stop being like, it's a military movie, it must be accurate. It's not a documentary. Down Periscope is a documentary. Everything else is just for fun.
New air contact detected.
Oh, he said he did
Welcome
shoot.
aboard.
So this is interesting. I know there's a missile right there, but I don't see it on the screen. You see the green line that goes nowhere? Huh. How many anti-ship missiles does it have? Oh, I forget. We can look it up though. Let's see here. It has the SSN-14 Bravo, and how many? Well, it's at least 4. It's at least 4. Yeah, it's a hot dog pack on the bow of 4. So the hot dog pack is kind of funny. It's a funny name for it. I told you we call things by how they look. Big net radar is a big net, you know, looks like a big net. So do you see this row of 4 missiles right here? Those are 4 anti-ship missiles. They can also be anti-submarine as well, torpedoes. And we call that the hot dog pack as a nickname, I guess. So, and then he's got guns. What does he shoot out of here? That's the SAN-4. This is only surface to air. That's the Gecko. And that range, I think, is 16 miles. I want to say 16 miles. So there should be 4 missiles coming in on this. This is 2. There should be 2 to the right that we just don't see for whatever reason on the map. So I'm not sure what happened there. But whenever I go to the ship that launched him and I look at his inventory, the inventory did go down by 2 missiles. So that's why I believe they're in the air. So what we'll do is we'll see, if we look ahead of us, that Krivac should be engaging that first flight of missiles right now. Like we should see missile launches or maybe an explosion. Hamburger menu. Yeah, that always made you chuckle a bit. Yeah. So I like the horse jaw. It always made the sonars easy to remember. Yeah, you had horse jaw and you had horse tail. So horse tail was the towed array, or the VDS, variable depth sonar. Horse jaw was in the front, where the jaw is of a horse. We also had mare tail, moose jaw or moose tail. I forget. I'm getting so old now. I'm forgetting my sonar names. It's sad. Don't get old. Stay alive, but don't get old. I don't know how you do that. You have a time machine or something. And we can now see the Krivac on the horizon. He's not defending himself. So it's possible that that other flight of missiles just doesn't exist in the world, even though they did launch. Yeah, I don't know. Slider Wednesday. Man, I've been on a diet now for 6 months, but I had a moment of weakness at the grocery store. And I did buy little sliders for a treat for myself. Every Wednesday, I allow myself this little treat here, which is basically caffeine and water is what that is. And then I did buy little sliders too. So, oh God, I'm going to come off the diet again, and we're going to fail, and we're going to go into gaining weight. That's not going to be good. Yeah, this missile can't make up his mind. He's kind of fishtailing between 2 radar contacts. Neither one are the Krivac. Oh, we got the carrier, the car carrier. This guy's trying to chaff this missile away. There might be a hit on the Krivac here. Maybe. Possibly. Unless he was popping that chaff for this missile. Why is he not shooting? Is he Winchester? There's no way. He's been shooting a lot of rounds. But they carry hundreds of rounds. So, yeah. So one of these car carriers are going to go boom. Probably that one right there. You miss living near a White Castle? I'm so glad I don't live near a White Castle. Down in the south, we call those crystal hamburgers. So those of you that are down south, that's what White Castle is. Up here in the north, they call them White Castle. I do love those hamburgers. I cannot eat them anymore, though. They will put weight on me so fast. Yeah. But damn, they're good. I don't know what it is. It's about, I don't know how they cook them, but they cook them in such a way that they have a lot of flavor. I don't want to be talking about food. Oh, my car. My Chevy. What kind of cars do they have in China? Obviously not American cars. Tesla? Oh, they do have a Tesla factory in China. My Tesla. Yeah. Oh, is he dead in the water now? What's he doing? Why is he not moving? Oh, because he's defending the fleet. So, oh, this is interesting. Okay. The fleet's behind him. He's perpendicular to the fleet so he can aim forward and aft turrets at the incoming threat. That's really smart. So small things like that in this game that make me think that the AI is working better than expected. Like, I don't know how you program that. I've got one harpoon left.
Bulldog away. Track 70.
We shot that harpoon right over the top of this ship. Thank goodness the harpoon goes up in the air a couple hundred feet before it comes back down again, just so it didn't slam into the side of this one. Oh, and check out this helicopter hangar. It's retractable. Yep. This whole thing is kind of soft skin like canvas, and it pushes in and out, or metal. It's probably metal, but it pushes in and out. It's accordion. If Halliburton had made it, it'd be canvas. All right, we'll see what this one does. Let's get it close to the target and see what happens. Makes a nice big target though. What's you order White Castles by the box? Oh my god. Well, I've never done that. I can honestly say I've not done that. By the box. How many's in a box?
New air. Contact detected.
I'm almost afraid to ask. I'm not asking because I want it. Well, I do want it, but I mean, I'm not going to buy it. Yeah.
Contact faded. Track
So whenever you go through the drive-thru at White Castle, you can ask for a box of hamburgers. That's hilarious. Hey, John Kelly, how's it going, man? Yeah, we're just OP, I know. I'm playing user-created scenarios today. They're a lot of fun. You guys are doing a great job. You are definitely challenging me. I'm just being very pragmatic with sensors, unit deployment, and then weapon engagement. So that's not a challenge, by the way. Keep making good scenarios. Don't try to make ridiculous me against 1,000 ship scenarios. I won't even play those. But if you make a good balanced scenario, I'll definitely play it. And there's a good chance I'll even stream it. All I ask is that you put Jive somewhere in the title so that I know you guys are making it for me. Now, this is funny. This missile is actually targeting the Ro-Ro ship in the background, but it might hit this ship. No, it's not going to hit it. That would have been funny if just because it's in the way, this ship took a hit. But I don't know why. It's got to be out of ammo. That's nuts. It's not shooting at all.
Welcome aboard.
Now, I'm just curious. We're going to go to this ship, and we're going to check its damage control. Well, it's not a friendly, so I can't. But let's just see if it has any damage visible on it. Obviously, no. There's no hits. So it's rotating and radiating. I think they're just Winchester, which, boy. Why are you dead in the water if you're Winchester? Go home. Whoops. Anyway, thanks for the super chat, John. John Kelly's been around forever. Big commenter and subscriber over on the Subbrief side. And now he's over here on the Jive Turkey side, too. This is my fun side. Let's see. Just Flab says, I was in White Castle one night and some guy was catering a wedding. So he ordered 40 or 50 of them. Yeah, catering a wedding. As in he's going home to his wedding, sitting in front of his television over a weekend and eating 40 to 50 of those before having a heart attack.
track 700.
All right. Please catch on fire and sink so we don't have to torpedo you. Oh, it is on fire, so that's good. Do we have any more harpoons? Like even one? Even one. Okay, we have two. Okay, here we go. He has no more weapons. So I'm just going to shoot these one at a time at him.
Engaging track 7006.
This is the rail launch guy. This is really cool to watch. It's already got the harpoon on the rail. He's moving to expose the turret to the direction of fire.
Bulldog away.
And there it goes.
Track 7006.
All right. Oh, and then the missile disappears. That's odd. So for some reason, whenever this particular ship, the Siemens, the missile disappears. I don't know why. Like, it's still in flight. It's still in the game, but I don't see it. So I'll call that a bug. So that doesn't make any sense. I'm going to go ahead and shoot his second one.
Engaging track 700. Bulldog away. Track 7006.
All right, so we want to come like to right there. This guy's a sitting duck. It's our fleet close to gun range, and we're going to start taking out the Krevak with guns, I guess. I was trying to avoid that because I don't want to take any damage. We don't have to. We've already won the scenario. Well, once this last merchant gets sunk, we won. I mean, taking out the escort's kind of implied. Oh, here we go. Victory. The invasion force has been sent to the bottom of Taiwan Strait, buying the defenders ashore. Time to regroup. Awesome. Really good scenarios. I apologize for not knowing the author's name. I will make sure I have that next time. I will. So this is part 2 of 5, and it's so well done. I'm going to continue this, part 3 and part 4, mission 3, 4, and 5 later on. We're going to wrap up the stream here. So if you're on Twitch, hang out. We're going to send you to another streamer. If you're on YouTube or anywhere else like John Kelly is up there, have a great day. Thanks for watching and hanging out with me. This has been Sea Power, available on Steam.
Welcome aboard.
And if you make a custom scenario, put it in the workshop on Steam. Make sure you have Jive in the description or in the title. That way I see it when I search for it. And I'll take a look at it. Maybe we'll stream it. But we're going to finish this campaign. This is really fun. And next time we come back, I'll have the author's name. I should definitely have it now, and I don't. I apologize. There's also no stream on Monday, unfortunately. I have to do something else. I will try to make that up to you when I can. We still have the stream on Saturday. That's still scheduled, okay? So I'll see you guys all next time on Saturday morning. We stream all day long, and we're discussing what we're going to do. We have been doing 7 Days to Die. We might do that again. We're not convinced. Okay. Have a great one, everybody. We'll see you. And if you're on Twitch, hang out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to send you over. Have a great day, YouTube. Have a good one. Here we go. All right. Let's do this. Let's send them home. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. Miss you. Love you. Long time.
New air. Contacted. Hit track 7004.
Okay, the only other streamer is Dutch. I can't send you to a Dutch channel. I just can't do it.
Contact faded. Track.
Tell Sheriff Eli I said hello. This man's a good man. Give him a like. Have a great one, everybody. We'll see you Saturday.